Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your children, hide your kiddies. We are trolling the digital airwaves on this glorious, infamous day of infamy. It is December 7th, 2024, and it is in the month of December, if you didn't know. And Sports Talk with the Guys is live, folks. Hey, we keep it real. We kill brain cells. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Do I have to warn you again? Good morning, one and all, and thank you for joining us. And we apologize for the technical issues that we are having this morning. It looks like we are not transmitting to several pages, so I do apologize. Hopefully, you'll be able to join us, and we make sure we get the pages going properly. But other than that, thank you, one and all. Good morning, NorCal girl. How are you doing this morning?
I am doing fine, although I may need to jet very early this morning. My family is doing the Snowball Express, Gary Sinise's foundation, and they left for the airport to start escorting all these kids at 3:30 this morning. So they may be back very, very early and very, very tired.
Wow, that is really good. So, around what time do you think you'll be jetting?
Unfortunately, it depends on when they roll in because they will be tired and loud. Could be anywhere from 7 o'clock on.
Wow. All right. Fair enough. Well, folks, over here in Southern California, surprisingly, it's not as cold as it has been in the last 3 to 4 days. It has been between 30 and 40 degrees. Today, it is only 51 degrees and clear. It's going to get to a high of 79, which is actually really nice.
Wow.
When I feel my lower back right now, I'm thinking it's going to be 79. I'm like, I'm not a fan, but you know what? I think my back's going to be. But beyond that, it's all good. It is not a good day for the back, but we are here, we're going, and we are blowing. So you take it as you want. Humidity is 32% right now. Pressure is 30.10 inches. Visibility is at 10 miles, even though sunrise will be in approximately 35 minutes at 6:43 a.m. Sunsets at 4:41 p.m. The wind is heading to the south with a slightly easterly slant at 3 miles per hour. Dew point is at 22 degrees. Wow. UV index 0 of 11. And we are in a waxing crescent. Woohoo! What's it like up there in NorCal? NorCal.
Um, Colder than what you have. It's 38 degrees right now, but it's clear. However, we're not going to get anywhere as high temps as you're going to get. It's only going to be high 50s, like 58, 59.
Oh, and hey, by the way, I want to give a shout out to Lukey's right now. Thank you for joining us. And I want to give a shout out to Elizabeth Olivia Cooper for giving us a like this early in the morning. We appreciate all likes. We older folk, we love them likes. Kids love cookies. Older folk love likes. So, and subscribes and everything else. And good morning, Piotr Gama, I believe it is. Thank you. And I don't know why I'm doing my Russian slur right now, but hey, I don't know. Maybe it's political. What do I know? One has to be ready for the future, but it is all good. I wanted to give a personal shout out to NorCal Girl because, as you will learn within the next hour or so, 3 people on the prognosticators had an incredible week, and it was impressive. Anime Girl scored a 16-0. I scored a 16-0, but you scored a 16-0. But let me tell you, the reason why I'm giving you play this morning is because your picks were in on Tuesday. They were in. Am
Yeah,
I right?
you are right.
Yeah, yours were in early. And I have to give a shout out to that. You saw Thursday and you saw the entire weekend and you were there before all of us. Anime Girl and I picked them in essence hours before the game started. Yours were delivered on Tuesday. Signed, sealed, delivered. So I
Well,
thought about that and I wanted to give you a shout out for that because it's one thing for us to have a game day decision. We didn't. but we had a lot more time to risk. So, young lady, if there's anyone that had a perfect week, oh, for the love of God, this hurts. But I am manning up and giving you that shout out. No, I'm acknowledging how perfect your calling was on
Oh, you're saying I'm perfect. Wow.
your play calling. But take it however you want. Uh,
No, thank you though.
that
It,
I
it was
have
a
to give you a
fluke.
shout out for that. Oh, stop it. Stop it. There do you know what success is?
Get being
Luck
right.
and preparation.
True.
Okay. I am where I need to be. I started looking at my numbers because I am that stupid. I go back and I've always looked at my numbers and I'm always in the high 60s. I am where I need to be. But knowing that I'm at 70%, I am gratified. Okay, so I am a bit above what I normally do. But now look at the numbers of everyone else. This is the way I see it. I'm at 70% and everyone is in within games. So that means everyone's preparation, everyone's skill is up. We have some impressive prognosticators here on Sports Talk with the Guys, folks. That is awesome. And that is another point that I want to say right now. Who are you and what did you do with the real sleep deprivation, stress, and maybe no, it wasn't the vodka. I haven't had any. I haven't had anything to drink. I don't know. Humility is, yeah, I don't know. I'm being drowned out by my humility right now. So, uh, look at the numbers, folks. Look at the numbers. Look at the percentages, and that's what the numbers speak for themselves. And I thought about that on Tuesday and Wednesday. So yes, indirectly, I thought about you. So take it as you will. And it just dawned on me, dude. You had your picks in on Tuesday,
I try to. Thank you.
woman, and you had them in again. You know what? I think it was on Tuesday when you
Mm-hmm.
submitted them. And I said, "Son of," and I remembered that you had done it before. I was like, yeah, it's one thing for Anime Girl and I to come out with 60-0, but it was something that you did it way, way in advance. So, even though I wasn't really thrilled with your, oh, I'm going for so and so because I don't want him to get my, okay, fine. You
Oh,
know what?
come
You can
on.
go to hell.
I gotta root for him. He's gotta take you down, man.
There is no taking me down. We are in to win it. That's it.
I know.
It's
If
what there's no taking me. You have to win it. Peter has to win it. Gridiron Girl has to win it. Tony has to win it. It's not taking me down. It's you doing better. If anything, being at 70% just means, okay, the line is drawn here. This far, no further. Oh, I got my Star Trek quote in early.
yeah, you did.
Oh, was that one? Did you like that one?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I do like that one, Peter, though. Who are you and what have you done with this Scorekeeper? Oh, that's funny. That is. Well, folks, it is December. It is the holiday season. And maybe that's what it is, Peter. It's the holiday season. And I've seen that rat bastard looking over my shoulder. So, me no likey. And maybe it's a little bit of humility. Folks, this is probably, these are all the medical appointment cards that I received in the last week. So, yeah, balancing that stuff. I'm not crying. I'm not complaining. I'm just sharing with you. That's some of the stuff that I have right now. And maybe that's why humility. Oh, all right. Here we go. Here we go. I do want to say that I did enjoy Thursday night's game, guys. And again, yes, I won. So did everyone else except for Tony. Okay. Tony, I went to visit my sisters on Thursday and we saw the Lions and the Packers. Folks, That third and fourth quarter?
It was a nail
Come
biter.
on, man. Come on. That was like the snow game that I was talking about, the Steelers and the other one, remember? That it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you're going for. This is good football.
Mhm.
And Thursday night was good football, folks. And it is difficult to argue against it. Yes, it's a little easier because I got the win, but so did everyone else. And I was talking to my sisters that night. I said, you know what, Tony went with the Packers. That was a smart pick, I felt. It's one that I might have made myself had I been in his spot because I wanted to catch up on games. I understand the stress. And another thing is my sister is a Packer fan and she went for the Lions too. So it's difficult, guys. And yes, it's easy for me to be 5 games up on everyone else, but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It feels good, guys. But believe it or not, I would prefer to be up 1. and no. You guys know why, right? Because when you're up 1, everything is crystallized. Everything is hyper. It's hyper, and you have to think it through even more. You know what I mean? I'm now worried that I'm going to go over 16 because I'm like, wow, well, I got a 5-game lead, It gets a little easier and a little lazier. So you guys get me, right? It's better to be in a tighter race, but I am only up by that much. But I'm belaboring the point, folks. I apologize. It's not meant to be. I have been humbled, I think, quite a bit over the last week, and it's going to be hard to hide that. So speaking of humility, while we bring everyone else on this cold Saturday morning, we're going to take a look at some events in sports history. Back in 1937, the Red Sox acquired the contract of a 19-year-old by the name of Ted Williams on this day. Back in 1939, not 2 years later, New York Yankees legend Lou Gehrig, at 36, is elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame only 6 months after his retirement. Back in 1956, Soviet artistic gymnast Larissa Latnina takes her gold medal tally to 4 at the Melbourne Olympics, wins teams and individual all-around titles, having earlier won vault and floor exercise sections. Wow. Back in 1980, Senior PGA Championship at the Turnberry Isle, Arnold Palmer wins with a birdie on his first playoff hole against Paul Haney. I have to tell you, folks, I didn't see that one. Back in 1985, the 51st Heisman Trophy award winner. I know, I just slurred, didn't I? Or I repeated. Bo Jackson of Auburn. What an incredible talent. I knew he was good back then, but now looking back, I didn't realize how good Bo Jackson. Did you see him play NorCal, girl?
Oh, yes. He was quite a player.
It was effortless.
Yeah.
And it was incredible what he could do. Baseball. I saw him play baseball. And I saw him play football. And
yep.
I consider myself fortunate. At a game as well as on TV. And I saw him at Anaheim Stadium as well as on TV. I do consider myself Bo Jackson a fan, admirer, and it's a shame when his hip went out on him, he was done. Gosh.
I thought it was so amazing that he was able to play in both sports and develop such a name that he made in both of them.
Yes. Oh, Tony says, good morning, Roger NorCal. Only 6 more hours and I'll be in Philly. I'll be listening, by the way. Thank you, Tony. It'll keep us humble, knowing that you're listening. Okay, what happened to the real scorekeeper humility? Can you even spell that word? I don't
Oh,
know. I do not know. It is not a word that is in my regular lexicon. Oh, there's the elitist pig. There he is. No, just me using big words doesn't mean that I'm. No, it does. Yeah, it does. Folks, I didn't realize. I really did not realize that I come across as, at least on Sports Talk with the guys. I don't know about the other programs, but I guess I come across as a stuck-up, know-it-all jerk.
Yeah.
I do, really.
Yes. That's kind of like your thing. That's what you're known for.
On Sports Talk with the guys.
And others.
Really?
Yes.
Probably
primarily sports talk, but yeah, the others too.
Maybe that's why I don't get invited to be on other programs.
Oh, are you
That's what
asking
it
for
is.
an invitation or something?
No. I've talked about this for 17 years, that I've invited many co-hosts. I've invited many other people on their programs, of other programs, and I invited them to be on with us, and they readily accept. But I really have never, ever been invited to be on another program. And I've always wondered about that. I said, wow. And now looking back, okay. All right. I'm starting to put them puzzle pieces together. It's a 10,000 puzzle piece, but and someone would say, no, stupid, it's a 5-piece puzzle. you, and everyone else. Oh my goodness. So yes, it's December. I'm suffering from humility right now, so it's all good in the hood. So did you have anything that you wanted to add for the historical stuff? I think I might be done. No, wait. I have one more. Back in 2020, it was breaking the competitive form of breakdancing confirmed as an Olympic sport for the Paris 2024 games. Boy, we know how that worked out, didn't we? What a sham. What a sham breaking. I mean, that's like having curl. Okay. Sorry. I'd rather have Highlight in the Summer Games than breaking. That is stupid. And yes, folks, I will say it now. I didn't want to say it back then. The opening ceremony of the Olympics, by the grace of all that is whatever, I missed them. I have seen the opening ceremony to every Olympics since 1980, I believe. No, I didn't see that one this summer because, of course, something was going on in Russia and Afghanistan. But I've seen the opening ceremony to every Olympics since, I believe, 84 onward. I did not see the Paris opening games. And the minute I started getting news about what was going on, I'm glad I didn't see it. I saw parts of it. I was terribly insulted. Terribly insulted by what went on. And I have to tell you that was disappointing. But the French are the French. And, oh, monsieur! Good morning, El Perro Grande!
Hola.
Did you just do? Oh, fix your sound.
Yep.
On your hola, it was I can only equate it as a digital camel hump. Huh? What would you
exactly?
call it?
Yeah, exactly. It goes lump.
It does.
I have a digital camel toe. What?
No. Well, hey, you know what? If you have one, Merry Christmas. God bless America.
How's that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was almost instant. We invited you on our program, but as you don't do anime or are we going to go back down that road? Are we going to go back down that road of Japanese? You've never taken up the offer, plus we do not talk sports. What do you mean? When was I invited? NorCal Girl made it very clear to me that it was just the two of you. I was like, oh,
Actually,
okay.
You didn't show up this last time because of the subject matter. We were talking the Mitsubishi aircraft and the designer of it.
I have never been invited. When? When did you tell me? When?
Like
when did you say, scorekeeper, would
4
you like
weeks
to join
ago?
us on Sunday? When?
4 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago?
On what?
Right
Where?
before I got sick.
on the platform via email, text message, anything?
When
Nothing.
does it-
Nothing. He's nothing.
No. If
This is a
scorekeeper
scorekeeper I
will
know.
zip
See,
his-
this is a
if scorekeeper
scorekeeper
will
I know,
zip
not the
his
one that was
lip for about 30
honoring
seconds.
and being so nice to everyone earlier. This is the scorekeeper I know. There we go. Now
Yeah,
now we're here.
The other one makes you a little bit nervous of what's really going on, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Also, if either one of you could please put the link in either a PM or in the NDB Media host page, I'd appreciate that, because once I know he switches to the other screen, I'm going to go away as I usually do and have to switch platforms, but there's no link.
And you know, Big Dog, I was talking about that. And I was thinking about that. What can we do to fix that? There's something we've got to do some work on the side to see what's going on, and we just got to do some test runnings and stuff. And speaking of test runnings, this week next week, man, that's how far my schedule is off. On the 18th, the Jet Center has a soft premiere. Yes, I was going to say soft premiere, but
11 days from now. Okay.
Yes, thank you. On the 18th, I was going to say this Wednesday, but no, the Wednesday after. So, I
Pepe Le Price. I think she means Pepe Le Pew, but I don't smell. I'm sorry. Next one down.
I do. Well, no, I was like, I'm gonna Pew. Okay, I still don't know if you got it right, Rose, but that's all right.
No, that's not right either.
And on this very program, you numpty. Sure, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm sure. But I'm going to wallow in my corner because that's what scorekeeper does.
Also, we need to admonish Philly Special for not taking an earlier flight so he could be here with us. He decided to his own personal needs first, which you don't do, to fly comfortably on the plane. He should have taken that red eye and been here since he's going on vacation at 6 a.m. Yes, Philly, I know you're listening.
You're so bad.
Yes, I am. Damn it, he should have took off at midnight so he could have been here at 6 a.m.
I am going to acquiesce to that, Big Dog. Didn't think about that, but it was cool.
How dare he? How dare he do that?
I don't want to embarrass Tony because I thought it was cool. Tony and I engaged a little bit on Thursday night's game. And it was funny.
I saw that a little bit. Holy moly! No, it wasn't a little bit.
Oh, okay. On the yes there, but we also engaged directly.
Okay.
And it was cool. I almost never ever do that, and I think it's because I was having a good time. Seriously, I think that
was a hell of a game.
Oh, it was.
That fourth quarter, it just back and forth. I mean, these guys. It's so funny that we all have watched games throughout the years where, they score a touchdown. Maybe it takes them 3 quarters to score one touchdown, and these guys were scoring it within like 2 minutes. They were running a 2-minute drill the entire fourth quarter. That was a fun game. That was a fun game to watch.
And folks, I did talk about that a few moments ago where I said it's easy when you're on the winning side, but I did talk about the other game, which I lost on, and I commented, but I had brought it to the program and I says, but it was great football. Remember?
Yeah.
I had said, even though I was a losing one on that, man, it was great football. And it is. Damn the NFL! Damn you, NFL!
I should have sent you the meme, scorekeeper, of it said it was a little video. It said when the 49ers showed up to Buffalo, and it's from Cool Runnings, and John Candy and the guys, the Jamaican guys are walking behind him, and he's just walking through the airport, and he walks through the airport, through one door, through the last door, and then it's just a blizzard, and all the Jamaicans just stop at the first door. They're like, "What the hell?"
I know, that was so funny.
I have not seen that one. I'm gonna have to see it. Yes, Tony, it's a damn tough crowd. You should know this. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. So,
What'd you say?
okay, who poked Big Dog with the sharp stick, or is he catching scorekeeper humility? If we're questioning our humility and our arrogance on a Sunday morning after 17 years, I'm all right with that. I am all right with that. And all kidding aside, folks, we do really want to give a shout out to everyone who is here early. In addition to our co-host, NorCal Girl. You know, Big Dog and I have been doing this. We're in our 17th year now. And yes, we have been doing this for 17 years. Tony's in the chat room. Lukey's is in the chat room. I believe I saw there's Elway7 in the chat room. Oh, Tony. Okay, so I'm not going to reveal anything. I'm just going to say Tony and I were at it as well on private chat. I never, ever do that. And Tony, I got to tell you, you're a good man, buddy. You are a good man. But I will say that every time I posted, I always posted when my pick was losing. I wasn't bragging about winning. I was like, you rat, your team's up again. So maybe it started on Thursday, my level of humidity. Humidity. My temperature must be up. I must be going through menopause.
That's what happens when you shave.
Oh my God. Okay. After June, there will be more stories. And that's all I can say. That's all I can say right now. I cannot
About
say
you shaving?
About things. So
What are you shaving then if you can't tell us?
Oh, no. I'm talking about this. You know, there's stories related to stuff. I am under a disclosure agreement.
Hats off to Speedy.
And I don't know if you guys saw it. I believe he might be.
Yes, he's going back to work.
Yeah. Yep, he's going back to work.
Look, I'm not going to be any more than this, but Speedy, I stand up. I salute you. I love you, brother. I know what you went through was an incredible.
What's that crest?
I'm sorry?
What is the crest on your chest? Or what is it?
I shower. There's no crest.
No, with the logo, you fool.
That is fleet management.
Thank you.
That's all it is. So, Speedy, I have to tell you, Speedy, congratulations to you, brother. I'm glad you're back. Hopefully, you're going to be joining us in a bit, or you start work already. But you've made the return from a... Oh, everyone knows. Speedy?
Do you know if the chair... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to ask him if his chair's been built yet or not.
We
never did get a confirmation of that.
He demurs. So, Speedy, I don't know if he knows what that means, but that's okay. Well, I don't know. I forgot. So, folks, we've got about 25 minutes. We're going to get to it. I do want to let everyone know that the professionals will be on this Wednesday. And we have several topics that we're going to be talking about that happened this week in the NFL. So we might be a bit late in talking about them, but it's still rather important. And for the co-hosts, if they wish to join us, I attached some of the articles to our private chat. There is an 8-minute segment on ESPN in the video that if you're going to join the professionals, I would love for you to see that 8-minute segment. Because I got to give it to the 5 people that were on that ESPN segment. There was good commentary. There's irritating commentary and there's ignorant commentary. But it's real and it's raw. And it shocked the shit out of me that it was on ESPN. Okay? So, no, seriously, because they can't say a lot of stuff. So, no, it has nothing to do with possums, but I'm glad that you commented about it. So we are going to be talking about stuff. Folks, it's not, look, there was an illegal hit. Someone got suspended 3 games for Sunday's games, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Everyone knows, they've been talking about it. It's just we haven't talked about it. I would like to talk about it this Wednesday. That's going to be one of the topics. And there was a video that, again, it had raw, good commentary. but there were a-holes on there that, oh, wow, they had to. So it was good commentary, and I want to prepare the co-hosts that I would recommend they see that before we have the conversation. But
Do you believe it was a legal hit?
okay, I think it was a good hard hit, but
Exactly.
The NFL is calling it an illegal hit.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But
So,
I asked your opinion though.
well,
I'll give mine.
Okay,
give mine
that's
too.
fair. I don't even know if I should preface this because I'll save that argument for the upcoming Wednesday. But I'll tell you this. The quarterbacks are known that you can't touch them. You cannot touch them when they're in the pocket. But guys, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I'm talking about the blogosphere. I'm talking about everything. You know it. You may not like it, but the NFL does not want their quarterbacks touched in the pocket. My sisters will acknowledge that when I was talking like on Thursday night's game and other stuff, when that quarterback goes out of the pocket, oh, baby.
It's fair game.
Okay, I don't
You got
mean to be stupid in that way, but all's fair in love and war, baby. I've talked about that where if that quarterback's out of the pocket, woe be to the guy that went out of the pocket. And those linebackers still know how to hit. So you have to measure that. And look, you want to nail that guy. It's not that you want to harm the SOB. It's like, oh, you coming out of your little plastic bubble in the safe zone? Do you want to play with the men? Not that he's not. And I'm over exaggerating. But when he goes out of the pocket, nail him. Nail that.
Mhm.
I mean, we as football fans are expecting the quarterback to get his head taken off. So I suppose I just had to set that up. I think that it was a rough hit. I don't believe it was an illegal hit because the quarterbacks are really good at sliding. And he began his slide. If you look at it live, oh, I can't believe I'm going to say this. It was a bang, bang play.
Yep.
He was already in the air. And I believe I had the video piped up. I have a new hero that happened in that play, and I'll show you guys. He's number 17. This is a scorekeeper way of settling stuff on the field, but we'll get to that. I have, in 17 years, I've learned a great bit of football. But I thought it was a hard hit. I don't know if he deserved 3 games. But that's why we're going to talk about it on Wednesday, because when the NFL went ahead and proselytized and said all this stuff about that this guy doesn't respect the game, and then everyone else said, how dare you bring that up? Guys, he has 7 warnings. So there are workplace issues, and that which is not talked about. We will discuss that on Wednesday. So I believe the rep got the player the suspension. Big Dog, was it a legal? Okay, I'm not even going to say that. What's your opinion? And then we're going to go to NorCal Girl.
Oh, it was a legal hit all the way.
Okay.
No, I agree 100%. Not only was it a legal hit, it was a hard ass hit. I literally
Yeah, it
cringed
was.
when I saw it. I was like, oh my God. But it doesn't matter. It was still a legal hit. He was out of the pocket. He's fucking fair game. Sorry for my language.
I completely agree. That was my exact same thing too. He's out of the pocket. He doesn't have that protection anymore. He's fair game, just like he was a running back. In essence, he was a running back.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, he got his clock cleaned. I mean, it was
He did.
It was a good hit. And you know what? Look, the reality is it was such a good hit that he laid him out. Or as some people say, he splayed him out. Okay. Now,
And you know the funny thing is though, had he not slid, he would not have been laid out like that.
No, he wouldn't have.
It was because he started to slide that he was laid out.
he
Which
would
I
have
think
taken
also-
out his knees, right?
No, he probably would have been tackled around the waistline, which is legal because if you hit him in the knees, that's like a chop block. That's totally illegal. And as you said, these linebackers know how to tackle, so he would have got him in the midsection, but it just would have been like a type of a maybe like in wrestling when they spear him,
Yeah.
you know. But the fact that he was sliding and the guy coming at him was already, in the tackle motion, and the fact that he's 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", whatever he is, 300 and some odd pounds,
Like being
you
hit by
can't
a
stop.
locomotive if you try to
Yeah, you
slide
can't stop it.
underneath
You can't stop in midair. You're
it. Yeah.
just,
You know what? I apologize, folks. I did not send you guys the video. I posted several videos, but I guess I saved it for Wednesday. I owe you guys all an apology if you guys all started to look through the chat.
I did. I was about to ask.
Okay, so I sent it to myself in preparation. So I'm going to go to the video right now because I want to talk about. Some of you will not be there on Wednesday, and it's not going to take away from our conversation. So let me find the video, and I think I'm already at the spot. So bear with me a moment. And it was. Oh, it might not even be there. I may have saved it on my YouTube page. Yes. So let me go to YouTube. I saved it under my sports folder. So, yeah, I'm going to get there right now. Good morning. Dreaming of Japan again. Anime girl, what up? Homie Claus, what up?
Oh, good morning and welcome to a whole new world.
Good morning.
Morning.
You say a whole new world, and Disney music comes to mind.
You're supposed when you say that word, you're supposed to start singing like a Disney princess. You know that, right?
Listen, I start singing, you're going to lose any people watching this damn program in one. I even put Kermit the Frog to shame when I start to sing.
Hey, I like Kermit.
And yet you call me a Muppet. By the way, my sisters like that when you say Muppet.
I see. Okay.
They do. They get a kick out of that for some reason. Okay, I'm going over to my playlist, so I'm going to have it in a moment, folks. But as you know,
does that mean we're going to lose Big Dog again?
Oh, we'll find out.
I'm sorry. The sound was it was super loud. What was that, guys? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, when you start playing the video, does that mean we're going to lose the Big Dog again?
And I said, we'll find out.
Oh, yes. We will find out.
Disappear into the ether.
Your friend Fausto just made a comment.
Oh, yeah, my God. Fausto. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're here with us on Sunday morning, buddy. If they don't want quarterbacks to get hit like that, they should not run. It was a legal hit, and it sucks that it happened. But don't run if you don't want to get hit like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who I've known since 1985. This is a guy I went to the football game with in 2022. This is someone who I've grown up with, Fausto. I think this is your Saturday morning debut on Sports Talk with the Guys, and I want to thank you for it. I've only been asking and begging for 16 years, but that's okay.
Anybody complaining, any sports people complaining, the so-called professionals complaining that this was a illegal hit should be sent a video of the 80s quarterbacks versus the offensive line, and then come back to me and say it was an illegal hit.
I believe I have the video set up, folks. So bear with me a moment. I'm getting there. And so I'm going to put the video here, folks, because obviously I did not share it with everyone. I'm going to put it in the chat room as well as in the private chat. I'm going to have to play it without sound. Otherwise, we will get in trouble. But we're going to talk about this on Wednesday night as well. But watch. I think I have it set up. Okay, no. You see, I have a lot of video. Okay, I think we're going to be able to tee it up right here at the very beginning. So let me go ahead and silence this. Big Dog, hopefully we don't lose you. Let me see right now. If not, I'm going to give it a moment for you to come back on. But here we go. Big Dog, I'm putting it on now. Okay, we did not lose you. Okay, so hopefully we've got everyone in the chat room still. We're going to ask you to watch the video along with us. And there's no sound, but he's coming out of the pocket right now. Here we go. Check it out. Okay, look at that. You see? Because he went low, it was a helmet to helmet. But it's very difficult to see, guys. But look, he is okay. Watch. It's bang bang, folks. Look. Boom. See, it's almost simultaneous when Azeez goes into the tackle as Lawrence goes down. Okay, it's very difficult, but it's watching it live. If we see it in slow motion after the fact, yes, it's as dirty as shite. But that's not the way the game is played. We can be Monday morning quarterbacks all we want, but when you look at it, the guy was going low, and because Lawrence went low, then it became a helmet to helmet. How can you hit the guy for that? So I understand. Okay, I did not appreciate the holier than thou, and we're going to talk about that on Monday, the commentary by the Texas GM. But there's legitimacy to his comment. Right or wrong, there's legitimacy. But let's go back to the hit. Okay, look at it as best you can, guys. Live, look. They're in the air simultaneously.
And I don't think there's a helmet to helmet.
No, to me it looked like he had these forearms up.
Yep, exactly. It does not look like a helmet to helmet at all.
Okay, all right.
And
That may be scorekeeper saying that, but
and also saying that seeing it in slow motion makes it look like a cheap shot. I disagree. I thought seeing it in slow motion proved that it was a legal hit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
That it was well within the rules when you saw it in slow motion. I saw it the exact opposite way that you did.
The guy's feet is off the ground. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Put his bloody air brakes on? Good for him if he's got some.
That's what I was saying earlier. The guy was already midair. You can't stop in midair. It's not Looney Tunes.
And,
like I said, had the quarterback not slid, it wouldn't have been anywhere close to that bad.
Exactly.
No, I mean, Azeez is going up, Lawrence is going down.
Okay, so that is scorekeeper. Okay, that is me. I got that wrong, and so here's the play again. Look, here we go. Boom! See that? Cleaned his clock, folks. So, all right, okay. Believe it or not, in the disgusting view, and I guess we're not going to be able to see that, my hero was the guy that saw his quarterback splayed out and then went after Azeez right away, man. And I may not be able to see that video. So
yeah, we've lost Big Dog.
Oh, we did, didn't we?
We did, huh? Okay,
Yeah,
here it is again. Look. Boom. But I don't know why we lost him because I went to it twice. Now, look. They're number 17, man. I got to hand it to 17. He saw his quarterback on the floor, and he immediately nailed Azeez. So, Fausto, I do appreciate that. He slid way too late, yes, because these quarterbacks, and this is what these people were talking about, is that the quarterbacks are really good at taking advantage of the sliding rule. So that was what they were talking about. Should there even be the sliding rule? So check it out. My new hero is number 17. Look at this. Boom, hit. There he goes. Boom! And he nails him. He stood up for his guy. That's the guy you want on your team. And
but also that's the guy that should get the 3-game suspension because...
And I'm all right with that. Yes, but... Yes, I'm sorry, Anime Girl. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, he jumped straight in. I'll give him that, 17.
Right? Yeah, boom. And he
from behind, I mean, come on. Really? No.
Yes.
That 17 should get the 3-game suspension also then. If they're going to play that way, each one should walk, no matter which way you look at it.
So check that out, Big Dog. I'm talking about number 17 who comes in and nails Azeez at
the
end.
I saw him.
Okay, he's my, and Anime Girl said that he should get the 3-game suspension. I'm like, you know what? That's
should
the
also-
teammate.
Yeah, okay, but he should have, by instigating the way he did, he should have gotten at least a 1-game suspension and a fine.
No,
I mean,
Yeah,
because
I
what he
mean-
did is he exacerbated the whole entire situation.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, talk about, again, poking something with a sharp stick in a painful location. I mean, let's be honest. He shouldn't have done it. We all know emotions run high when you're in the game. All right. We understand this. But hey, the guy had his back to you. If you're going to smack the bloke, wait till he turns round. Then thump him one.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, he didn't even bother checking on his quarterback before he even did that.
Oh, I know.
He just went straight to the other guy. He leaves his quarterback is stuck. He got hit so hard that he's stuck with his hands out. They're frozen. So there's the guy's in distress, but yet you jump over him to go to the other guy.
Yeah.
The scorekeeper's humility is gone. But this was on Get Up. And thank you, Anime Girl. That was very well done. That well-timed call. This was on Get Up. The link is in the chat room. I recommend you watch it, and we're going to be talking about it, not because specifically of what they said, but about the NFL sliding rule. Now, Fausto said a moment ago that Lawrence slid way too late, and there was no helmet-to-helmet, and I readily acknowledge that. And I'm sorry I got it wrong. The sliding way too late was a topic that they were talking about. Does the NFL rule need to be changed? Obviously. And I alluded to this 10, 15 minutes ago that these quarterbacks are maybe abusing the rule is implied. I don't know if they're abusing, but they're using it and they're getting away with it. And all these linemen are getting hit with these penalties and suspension.
Yep.
This isn't the first suspension from a lineman splaying out a quarterback.
And I
Now-
love the comment. I love the commentary from that one guy on ESPN, the one that was dressed in the suit that's like 2 sizes too small for him because he thinks it looks good that way. You know who I'm talking about too. The way he said pretty much what we're saying right now. The guy slid late. You're already in your motion to tackle. What are you supposed to do as the offensive lineman? He made a very good point on that.
When we
And I
saw-
believe he's a former player, right?
yes,
A former,
yes,
yeah.
yes. Actually, I believe there's at least 2 former players
Yeah.
on that round table. The other guy, I think the guy's name was Smart. I didn't care for his commentary as much, but he played the game. It's worth listening to. Like I said, folks, I may not agree with people, but I readily acknowledge they're subject matter experts. So
Well,
this is a big
Here,
thing.
I've got a, excuse me for butting in.
No, not at
I
all.
got a little comment here from an article where it's talking about Aziz's 3-match ban. It states Al Shair led with his forearm and helmet when hitting Lawrence after he started to slide. So therefore, they are stating that it wasn't so much a helmet to helmet; it was the forearm with the helmet behind it.
How in the hell else are you supposed to tackle if you don't lead with your arms? That is an
Exactly.
idiotic statement. Every single tackle you lead with your forearm. Every
I-
single one.
I need that article,
know.
Anime Girl. I need you to send that to me. We're
Jesus
gonna talk
Christ,
about
the
that on Wednesday.
NFL they're idiots there.
Okay.
It sounds
Holy-
like the reporter didn't know their sport.
And that's why I want to talk. Guys, you got to go back and listen to this 8 to 10 minute segment. Oh, no, it's 15 minutes on ESPN. There is excellent commentary. And I am not a fan of them, but it's worth watching.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. Was Stephen A on that panel or no?
No.
Okay, no wonder it was good.
Shit. Sorry. You've seen some quarterback slide, others fake slide and keep going. It's already tough enough playing defense with all the rules against the defense. And we did talk about that as we were starting this conversation. And folks, I'm glad we're having this conversation now because it is good that we are, because this is important to the game.
And you know who's to blame for all this, right?
Probably.
The GOAT. Tom Brady. How many Tom Brady rules do we have?
He
Oh.
knew how to slide. He knew how to
Yes,
take
he did.
advantage of that. He did. He did. He maximized that rule. Yes. Yeah. So I do appreciate that article, Anime Girl. I think I'm going to use it on Wednesday night. Folks, I invite everyone to join us on Wednesday night because we're going to be spending a lot of time. We're going to be going over that video a lot. But that's just one of the topics that we're going to do in the professionals. Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you?
How do you say his last name?
So anyway, we're going to – oh, wait. I thought you were talking about the football player.
No.
Sierra Peniche.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would
He is
never
a
done that.
war hero,
Just-
brother. Measure your commentary appropriately.
that
Is it
article
Indian?
at the
Is there an
bottom-
Indian background to that?
Well, we're Latin, so of course we have Indian in with us. So, when
Yeah, vodka.
Fausto, since Fausto has joined us on Saturday, he will be joining us eventually live. I know it's only a matter of time. So, Fausto's like, hell no, folks. This is the young man that I played.
Yeah.
He was on my baseball team as well. So we've done a lot of stuff together. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Don't start with Tom Brady. The tuck rule still haunts me to this day. Fausto, Peter, and I are Raider fans. We are Raider
Now
fans.
you do know in an interview about 2-3 years ago, Brady called it a fumble by accident.
Oh, here we go. He should just shut up about that.
Well, I forgot who he was with. I think it might have been a teammate. It wasn't Gronk or any of those guys, but it was someone giving the interview, and he had the football in his hand, and he's like, "If you do this," he's all, "What do you call it?" And Brady, without even thinking, went fumble, and he went, "Oh, wait, that's not what I meant." So at that point,
All right. I just sent the invite to Fausto on Facebook. So Fausto, if you want to join us, I know your family's probably not awake right now. You don't have to do video. You can choose that option if you want to log in. You can just do, voice, and it's good. Just like Anime Girl and NorCal Girl are here. If you want to join us this morning and continue in on this conversation, I would appreciate it. But if not, it's all good. And that link is unique to just this one. But I do want to thank all the commentary we've been receiving right now. Tony, I know, is driving and listening. I'm surprised Tony. I guess he's driving. That's probably why he can't comment right now.
but you know what? He probably has a mount on the for his camera. He could be on live with us, but no, he's selfish.
Oh, please.
And I'm going to invite Fausto to join us on the football picks, which is coming shortly. I have not even had the chance to go over that stuff, so I'm running behind. I ask everyone to bear with me. I'm not even ready to go on that, dude.
Well, before you do, I wanted to just real quick switching to baseball. Come on, load up.
Oh, look, Peter,
Oh,
why
here
you
we
do
go.
that?
I
Yes,
got
he did. He trolled us Raider fans, and now he's part owner of the Raiders. What a jerk! So whatever, but go ahead, big dog.
So contracts for Blake Snell and Tommy Edman increase the Dodgers' obligations for deferred payments to more than $1 billion to 7 players from the years 2028 to 2046. Snell's $182 million contract announced last Saturday includes $66 million in deferred money payable to the pitcher through July 1st, 2046. Edman's $74 million 5-year deal announced last Friday includes $25 million payable to the infielder through July of 2044. The Dodgers now owe deferred payments of $1,6,500,000 to 7 players. That their accountant for the Dodgers needs to get much as it's crazy as it sounds. That guy needs a raise because he was able to figure out all the loopholes that are in Major League Baseball and defer all that money for later on.
Well,
Wow.
Good morning, Gridiron Girl, and thank you for joining us. I want to answer Big Dog
Morning.
real quick.
What's up, Gig?
Shohei Ohtani
Come on,
was
Gig.
not the first deferred
Morning.
contract. Okay.
True.
It started with Betts, who said, I will
Yeah.
defer money. So teams do this all the time. The Dodgers are on overdrive doing that. And I was going to talk
No
about that
kidding.
on Wednesday night as well, that now people are crying about that there should be a salary cap. No. And I, for one, no. The rules work. They work. Okay, sorry. I'm going to save that for Wednesday. Folks, you guys, it's easy to say I'm a secret Dodger fan. Big Dog and I have been going to Dodger games forever.
Oh,
Fausto
yeah.
and I used to go to Dodger games as well.
Well, we
It's
we
not a
both
strange
grew up
thing.
Dodger fans, so it's
Yes, we
integrated
did.
into us.
But it's a lot. Big Dog cheers for the Angels, as do I. I know Fausto's going to beat me up, but that's okay. Yes. July 1st, baby. Bobby Bonilla. That was one of the greatest ones. We've had wonderful conversations about Bobby Bonilla. But what the Dodgers are doing, guys, I talked about it. When Shohei Ohtani signed the $700 million contract, I said, are you kidding? This contract is worth more to the Dodgers than it is to Shohei. In 10 years, Shohei is going to, just by inflation alone, is going to lose about 40% of the value. That $600 million that he's being paid now is not going to be worth the same it is today than it is 10 years from now. So, folks, I'm getting a lot of messages. I ask you to bear with me. Hold on a moment. Let's see. Yeah, baseball, yes. Go Dodgers. Sorry, Roger. But we outplayed your Yankees. Fundamentals and little things matter. And you know what, brother? Yes.
I agree with him.
Yes. There's nothing for me to say. They outplayed them in every which way. Every which way. The Yankees looked bad. I talked about this. But I do want to emphasize to someone else that I did say the Dodgers were favored. And when I went on my team-by-team analysis, I gave the Dodgers the one. The only thing that satisfied me was when I said Shohei Ohtani was the better DH over Giancarlo Stanton. Toma, putos. Because Giancarlo Stanton outdid Shohei Ohtani in the World Series by a lot. The numbers speak for themselves. But in raw, you're going to go with Shohei. All I can say is, folks, Shohei is a wonderful talent. Let's see what he does in a full season while he's pitching. Well, we've already known what he does. He can't play a full year when he pitches, but that's okay. He still goes both ways. So, good for the Dodgers. I've been talking about them. All right, buddy. Be nice. They gave up on Ohtani. They will be the joke for the next century because of it. Yeah, Stanton is a beast. He is. And I appreciate that, Fausto. But all right, I'm going to invite someone else on right now. I've got so many things going on, folks. I ask you to bear with me. Please keep the conversation going. I'm trying to set up the games right now. And good morning, Matt. Just saw your comment right there.
Good morning, Matt.
Yes.
Morning, Speedy.
Morning,
So I've already
Matt.
sent the invite to Fausto. Hopefully he joins us. Maybe he can't. But I'm also going to send one more out because I think she wants in on the conversation as well. And, but you're not on Facebook, damn it. All right. Okay. It's going to take me a moment. So, guys, please continue with the conversation while I set up the football, and I got to send out another text right now.
Okay. I just put something in the private chat and in the other little comments about Deshaun Watson. I don't know if everybody
Oh, I
else
had put that in earlier. Yeah, that was, I think, one of the first things that they go ahead and do it, though.
Yeah. They've ended the investigation into the sexual assaults, and he will end up sitting out the rest of the season on injured reserve.
Yep. I was kind of surprised when I read that one.
Is he on injured reserve because one of his massagists gave him too much of a happy ending or couldn't handle it?
That's probably
Okay, this is, I know we've got an adult rating, but don't get carried away, Big Dog. Please do not get carried away.
Oh, by the way, Fausto hates the Angels because he's a Dodger fan.
Really?
That's fine.
Yeah. So,
So it must have killed him that for a good 5, almost 7 years, that the best player in baseball was an Angel.
and who is that best
And,
player?
and there was no doubt about it. Every single person admitted that Mike Trout
Oh, okay.
was the best player in baseball for at least 5 years straight.
And
So,
it's pretty much done. I actually talked about that again. As
oh
well.
yeah.
My opinion has changed. Look, guys, the Braves have 2 phenomenal players, but there are guys that are in the running. What is cool about baseball is right now there are so many players out there that an incredible argument can be made for them being the best player in baseball. With Mike Trout, you were kind of stupid if you argued otherwise. Actually, you are stupid if you argued otherwise, but that's okay. So, I did send out all the invites to everyone to join us. Excuse me. I'm setting up the games as we speak. I still need another 5 minutes, so I'm doing that right now. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl, for running late.
Called
All right,
technical
what's new?
difficulties.
What's new?
Wow.
Love it.
Hey, Gig, how was your trip? It looks like you had a lot of fun up there.
It
Yeah.
was magical. It was wonderful.
Great.
Loved it.
Oh,
I got
hello.
to spend time with my eldest and my grandson and saw some beautiful nature, and yeah, it was great.
Yeah, every picture of you that smile on, you could tell that smile was you couldn't pry that smile off your face. You look so happy.
Yeah, it was.
Did I just spot Lucas?
Probably gained
Yeah,
like 15
I think
pounds.
we have Lukey's trying to join us.
Yes. Hold on a moment. I brought Lukey's in, but Lukey's has either video or sound on somewhere else. So we're going to hear that
Oh.
echo. So I'm going to bring her in again right now.
I'll turn it off.
We can hear ourselves. So you need to lower the volume on the video. I'm on an 84-inch big screen right now.
I don't want to
Yeah.
hear your voice in stereo. No
So
offense.
we need to have you, Lukey's, we need you to kill the sound either on the other phone or on video, please, and then we'll bring you in. Let me know, send me a text once you've done that, because the echo will be horrible. Fausto had another comment. Okay, wait, hold on. Matt says at least one caretaker, I think, is a Dodger fan. I'm like, whoa, Giants fan here. Fausto says, not really. They never made the playoffs. I agree with Mike Trout. He was the man, but he will be the Charles Barkley of baseball. Great player,
Yeah.
no ring. Unless he goes
Unfortunately.
somewhere else. Yeah.
No, he's not going anywhere. He's a Reggie Miller, knowing that he's not going to win, but still loyal to the team.
True to his team.
1984. Wow.
No,
Or
84 inches.
84 inch, yes. Oh, yeah, dude. When we're watching the Thursday night games, yeah, dude, it's big. It's big. But, hey, it is what it is. That's why it's a little embarrassing to go over to my sister's house and they had their big screen and they were watching YouTube. And I'm like, oh, wow. It's like, geez. But anyway, hopefully the sound is good. Lukey's, we're going back to you. Go ahead. Lukey's, this is your worldwide debut on the internet.
Woohoo.
Go ahead.
Are you sure she's not related to Gig instead of you?
No,
Hey.
she's pulling a Solomon Walters.
What the hell, Britt?
Lukey's, your mic is not working. So go back out, come back in, make sure the settings are correct. Where when it says allow your mic, it says yes. You got to learn to say yes a little bit more.
Okay.
So. Oh, wait, I heard you. Go ahead, Lukey's.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
There you are. Good morning.
Right. Yes, good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
Yeah.
God, I feel like I have family on, folks. Everyone who's in the chat room, everyone who's live.
You do have family on.
I
Yeah.
do. Everyone. So, Lukey's, what did you want to get in on the commentary, please?
No, I'll follow along for right now.
You know,
Okay,
now that
so-
she's on, Scorekeeper, and you're doing your thing to get ready, she could tell us funny stories of when you were a kid.
Oh,
That would
definitely.
be so entertaining.
Yeah,
The
I've
NorCal
already
girl and
removed
myself.
her. She's
Oh.
gone. Just kidding, Rose. Just kidding. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. I kicked her out to kick her out. No, I apologize. I'm almost there on the football games. But Rose, I'm glad you've joined us. I believe Elway 7 is there as well. This is cool, folks. This is cool.
Yes,
The
she
Big
is.
Dog and I never envisioned what is going on today. Never. We really saw it as just a bunch of guys talking sports. And now what it's become that you women have joined us, Big Dog and I just laugh and say, this is really cool because your comments are worthy. They are well-reasoned, and we love having you guys on. And folks, by the way, this is really cool. It's a flashback for me because my sister was assisting me when we were calling the California quake. There are stories there. And Rose, this is absolutely awesome having you on with Sports Talk with the guys. So all kidding aside, we're going to be ready to go in a minute. Did you want to talk about that slide, Rose, that you saw some of the video on? Did you think it was a illegal hit or, Aziz on Lawrence? Did you have a comment on that?
From what I saw, unfortunately, you have to understand that he was sliding. This is only my opinion. He was sliding. I think that the hit was a little too much, and the rules are there to protect the quarterback. All players, the rules are there for a reason. So I don't know about an illegal hit, but it was a hit that was a bit much.
Okay, it was a bit much. So then you're saying it was a legal hit for all intents and purposes, right?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
he was already sliding. He was already sliding. He didn't have to. He didn't have to. He could have held back because and the reason being is because he was going low. He knew that it was already. He was already. Both of them were really low.
Dog,
He
hold on.
didn't have to attack him in that sense because they have that ability to do that. You need to understand the game. He was already low. Where was he going to go? He couldn't go forward.
Okay, Big Dog, you had a comment.
But the defensive line player that hit him, Aziz, he was already in the air when the slide happened. It was almost simultaneous. So what is he to do if he's already taken off? You can't
Exactly.
stop in midair.
He was already in motion, and you cannot.
He was already in
something that
motion
big with that much
for the
power
tackle.
behind him.
You can't stop. Remember, you do have the 2-step rule. If you're within 2 steps, you're still allowed to hit the person because you can't stop your momentum. Remember, this guy's 320 to 360 pounds. That's just like a semi. You can't stop a semi on a dime. You got to give the person time. And
Okay.
a guy that size already in the air, there's no stopping.
Okay, Rose, before you answer, I'm sorry, Lukey's, before you answer that, Aziz got a 3-game suspension on that narrow hit. It doesn't matter what came before. Did he deserve the 3-game suspension based on that ultimate hit?
Maybe the 3-day suspension was a bit much because of what Big Dog said, that it was simultaneous. Maybe the 3-day suspension was a bit much, but there should be a message sent out that the players need to be more pay more attention to safety, and I don't necessarily agree with the 3-day suspension.
Okay, and that's fair. And folks, I'm not going to pin my sister down on her first program either, because I appreciate the commentary. And I will say this, it looks simultaneous to me. When you look at it on playback, it doesn't look simultaneous. It looks like it's an illegal hit. Now, Big Dog says, no. When you look at it in slow motion, it looks even more so than a legal hit. And that may very well be. Now, what these guys on the ESPN program we're talking about said, if this was another quarterback, if this was another player, we wouldn't even be talking about it. So you got to go back and watch that video. There's worthy commentary. And you guys know I am no fan of ESPN. but it's worth watching. So Fausto says, no, Rose, it's football. That's why we watch. Art went down to see we want to go down to go see grown men hate each other. Why would I watch without violence? I don't want anyone to get hurt, but I want to see hitting. That's the best part of being on defense. Again, if you don't want to get hit like that, don't run. And that's what we're talking about, being in the pocket. So
I agree.
okay.
I agree.
Yes. I don't think we talked about this years before with players getting suspended for that long, but I don't know. Matt, this is our history. If there's a suspension, Sports Talk with the Guys is all over it. Just because that's what we do. Because there's a labor law aspect and a lot of other stuff that we've been able to discuss.
For
Guys,
you, Matt.
Look at that, Matt. So once again, congratulations, Matt. We're glad that you're returning to the world of the working schmoes, and we're really happy for it. Folks, I have almost all the games set up. I now have to go to Facebook and bring out all the picks. We're going to be going to the football picks by 7:25 this morning, if not earlier. So I'm already almost there. I'm sorry, folks. I am running terribly behind. But now that my sister Alma is listening as well, I hear the echo. Congratulations, Alma.
Service.
I'm glad you're feeling better, and I'm glad you're listening to the program. And it means a great deal that we have everyone listening right now. So this is really cool. So almost there, folks. And I'll have the games up and ready to go in just a little bit. We're going to be doing week 14. So, the defender should never have left his feet knowing the quarterback can and is likely to slide at any moment. Defenders, unfortunately, are put in the position, but they are coached on this. Okay. Appreciate that, Tony. Folks, this is going to be a great conversation on Wednesday night as well. So just keep that in mind. So
since Philly Special's on vacation, he should be able to join us, correct? On Wednesday.
I would hope so.
I would hope so as well. And maybe my brother Fausto will be able to join us on Wednesday night as well. Because I know I'm pushing him to join us this morning, but I know it's early in the land of Sin City. So it's good.
It's never early in Sin City.
I thought Sin City never slept.
Sin City is like the Jimmy Puppet song that it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. That's Vegas to a T.
Hell yeah.
Actually, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
folks, I'm going to be doing the cleanup as I go along for my picks and everything. And Rose, since you're on with us live, I'm going to ask you to give the picks as we do them. But ladies and gentlemen, right now, Big Dog, I'm going to ask you to go over the standings.
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
No, I should have been ready for it. It's my fault.
I'm going to
You
go.
had one job, Big Dog.
I know.
Oh, my goodness. So we're going to ask
I'll be over. I'll be over so you can spank me later. That was to NorCal girl, not to Sparky. Or Gig.
Okay.
If Gig wants to take the spot, so I don't have to drive up there. That's fine.
Wow.
All right,
Okay.
I'm ready.
Big Dog, then why don't you go ahead, and I should put the results also at the bottom of the page so I can have this. But all right, folks, we're going to ask you. Look, I apologize. It's on my page, but as the Big Dog mentions it, you're going to be able to see them as well right here on the right. So there we go. So you can follow along. Big Dog, go ahead.
All right, guys. As Scorekeeper was talking about earlier, in week 6, we had our very first historic moment, or one of many historic moments, but this one was special as Engineer went 14-0, the first perfecto ever on Sports Talk with the Guys. This past week, week 13, our prognosticators went bonkers. We had 6 of us go 14-2, which is a pretty damn good stat. But Scorekeeper, NorCal Girl, and Anime Girl went an incredible 16-0. It's crazy.
Way
It's
to go.
first 16-0 ever, and it wasn't done by one, not by two, but by 3 different ones. in the same week. That shows some gumption.
And
And
Big Dog, forgive me a
yes.
moment. I do want to emphasize again that NorCal's girls picks came in on Tuesday.
Yep.
And they made it through with no change whatsoever. So I'm not going to lie. I could use a good spanking, but not by you, Big Dog. You look like you can hurt someone, and not in a good way.
Well, in a good way too, but that's beside the point.
Fausto, dude, I sent you the link on Facebook, buddy. I know you can play with us, buddy. So
here are the standings. Of course, as usual, bottom to top. Speedy went 7-9, 43.8%. He's 83 and 81, 50.6%. Coffee went 8-8, 50%. He's 103 and 92, 52.8%. Elway 7 went 11 and 5, 68.8%. She's 107 and 88, 54.9. Engineer went 9 and 7. He's 56.3%. Oh shit, I didn't do the whole thing. My apologies to Engineer.
Big Dog,
I don't have his numbers.
Damn you, because you have to keep track of 16 individual people. You have to keep track of 16 individual games.
15.
So anyway,
15
my
people.
point is you have to keep track of so many variables, and yet you failed again.
Damn it, I know. Okay, so now I get a spanking from Gig and from NorCal Girl. Damn it.
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
Ooh, baby. Talk to
He
me.
did. He just
Lukey's is next. She went 14 and 2, 87.5%. She's 120 and 75, 61.5%. Sports Sister went 12 and 4, 87.5%. She's 121 and 74, 62.1%. Color Maven also has the same percentage, but she went 14 and 2, 87.5%. 121 and 74, 62.1%. And Scorekeeper, I know there's only a few weeks left, but and we don't have this designation, but I think we should make it. Color Maven, I believe, should be comeback player of the year. Because and no offense to Color Maven, I mean, she goes, like she says, she goes by the uniforms and the colors, but her percentage has not been very good. It's been usually below 50% previous year, but this year she is on a roll. As I said, she is 62.1% for the season.
Okay,
that is a great turnaround.
It is a great turnaround, but I do want to remind everyone that last year all of us were over 50%.
Yes.
Yeah.
But her numbers, yes, are amazing. So,
and not only that, that 50% was accomplished the final week of the season with Anime Girl. I'm sorry, with Color Maven. I believe she went one game over. She just made it.
You're fired, Big Dog.
That's right. All right. After Color Maven, Dream went 14 and 2, 87.5%. He's 126 and 69, 64.6%. NorCal Girl, as I said, went 16 and 0, 100%. She's 130 and 65, 66.7%. Almighty went 13 and 3, 81.3%. He's 130 and 64, 67%. Anime Girl, another 16 and 0, 100%. She's 132 and 63, 67.7%. Billy Special went 14 and 2, 87.5%. He's 133 and 62, 68.2%. Gig went 14 and 2, 87.5%. She's also 133 and 62, 68.2%. I went 14 and 2, 87.5%. I am also 133 and 62, 68.2%. And of course, sitting at the top of the heap, increasing his lead by 2 games. Scorekeeper went also 16 and 0, and he for 100%, and he is 138 and 57, 70.8%.
Folks, in the few bits of comments that Fausto has been giving, I'm telling you, he could play with us on air. That just proves that a broken clock is wrong twice in a day.
Shouldn't it be it's right twice in a day?
Yes, but yeah.
So I guess he's not that great, huh?
Well, hey, I said he could play with us on this stuff. So, folks, we're going to have the standings ready to go. We all know what happened. Philly Special, he tried to get one in.
He almost pulled that. He almost pulled that off.
Pulled it off. Yeah, he did.
But what a great game it was. So, since we have quite a few people playing with us today, I'm going to set it up again. This time I'm going to go. Who went first last time? It was Anime Girl, correct?
No.
I think I did.
Anime Girl. So it's going to be Anime Girl this time. And then we're going to go with Big Dog. I know. Your name was all over it, woman. And then NorCal Girl. And I don't know if Lukey's. She can play along with us in a bit. But it's going to be Anime Girl. And then it's going to be Big Dog again. And then
why are all the games so close together? Did you?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Because that's the way it copies over, and I have to clean it up.
The Eagles game. The Eagles game.
Guys, listen. I said when it copies over, it comes that way. I've always fixed it before we go live. Calm yourselves, please, kids. There's a lot of work I got to do. Don't worry about it. I effed up because I couldn't get it done in advance.
Okay.
Thank you. Point out all of my errors, please.
I just asked a question. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Oh, no,
Jesus Christ.
Guys, I'm trying to make it funny as it can be. You guys have been catching me in errors all day. No, let's go ahead, please.
That's not like you.
Stop thinking on our God.
Stop it, guys. Look, we're gonna do it. I clean it up as I go. I just haven't had a chance because you guys are good at what you do, and it takes me 30 minutes to set this up before we do it, and I haven't done it that way. So, Fausto says I need to take some of your picks and go make dinner bets on the money line. 16-0 is nice. 14-2 is nice. Hey, NDB Media, nice stats. Good morning. So,
Papa Stocks.
Oh, Papa Stocks.
yes, good morning. So again, guys, I apologize. We're getting to it. Oh my God, what's going on here? What is going on? Oh my God, you see? Now it's got, this is why I'm losing my mind. Okay. I copied it and I'm going to have to do it again. So, okay. The first few games are ready to go. Anime Girl, Jets and Dolphins. Go, please.
Jets and Dolphins. Good.
Wait a minute.
God,
Okay, hold on a minute. Are we doing week 14?
Yes.
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 Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. I didn't do the Jets and Dolphins. Oh, go ahead. Kill me for that, guys.
Could have sworn I saw him in there. But
Go ahead. Let me hear it. Come on.
it's one of those days. Take a deep
It is.
breath.
That's why I'm
relax.
telling you guys, please let it go. Scorekeeper's effing up all morning.
No one's
Stop
saying
it,
anything.
Tony.
You're the only one saying something. No one's
Stop
saying
it,
anything.
Tony.
Let it go. What is this? Frozen
Let it
now?
go.
Would somebody stop singing Frozen, please, before I throw the computer across the room?
Yes, Fausto, there are a bunch of angry birds right now, but it's me. I'm the angry bird. Here we go. Jets, Dolphins. Anime Girl, please. And guys, don't take it personally. I was making more of a joke in that I'm effing up. Please let it go. Here we go. Anime Girl.
No more Frozen, please. No more Frozen. Right. Are we ready, ladies and gents, guys and girls, me lords, ladles, and jelly spoons? Right.
Pendejos y pendejas.
Come on, guys. I need
See?
quotes for my fake t-shirt shop. I like that. All right, here we go. Go, Anime
Right.
Girl.
We have got the New York Jets, i.e. Tinfoil Man and Co., playing the Miami Dolphins, i.e. the Fishy People. And they're playing at Hard Rock Stadium. We have the scores on the doors. Oh, here we go. Really? On offense, the Dolphins are 21st. The Jets are dead bloody last. There's a shock. In defense, the Jets are
Wow.
third. Really? Well, the
That's
Dolphins
surprising.
are sixth. That's a bloody shock. In passing, the Jets are 24th, while the Dolphins are 19th. And in rushing, Tinfoil Man and Co. are 29th, while the Dolphins are 22nd. Last time these two decided to go head-to-head was December 17th, 2023. And the Dolphins wiped the floor 30-0 on Tinfoil Man.
No, Tinfoil Man was on IR, so
I don't
Yeah.
it
care.
was on Joe Blow, the quarterback.
Me don't care. Tinfoil Man.
Okay, guys, for this game, the betting line is Dolphins at -6. Do we have a win probability?
They're looking at something in the region of 70%.
Wow. Okay. Do we have a
Wow.
weather report, please?
I have a terrible feeling it's going to be muggy because it's going to be 76 and partially cloudy.
Oh, wow. Okay. Big Dog, do you have one?
Yes, it's no dome. There's no dome.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 78 and partially sunny.
That's funny. Okay. All right. Do we have the injury report for this game?
Yes, we do. Both teams have a whole load on injured reserves and physically unfit. But the only one with somebody out is Tinfoil Man's team, and that's Mosley, the linebacker. He's out with his neck. Everybody else is, as I said, injured reserve or doubtful or just not available.
Okay. All right. So, Anime Girl. Oh, what?
I was just gonna add a little bit to that. The last 5 games, the Jets are 1-4, and have lost the last 3 in a row. Dolphins are 3 of 5 and lost their last game.
Okay. Anime Girl, this is your game assigned to you. Who are you going for?
Well, put it this way, I will not be going for the tinfoil people. I will be going for the little dolphins.
Okay. I appreciate that. So, next in line, Big Dog, you would be next. I'm going by who's set up on video right here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any faith in them. Yeah, I'll go with the teenage girl on a sweaty day.
Whoa, wait a minute. Which one's that? Teenage Girl?
The
on a
fishy,
sweaty-
the, fi- the
Oh,
fishy people.
okay. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking Miami.
It's Mayama. But that's okay. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Lukey's. Who are you going to take? Hi, Lukey's. Lukey's. Who are you going to take?
I'm going to go for the Dolphins.
Okay, and Elway 7? Oh, God, no.
Dolphins or Jets? She's going to stick with the Jets.
Wow.
Elway 7. Because
Wow.
she's special.
Always living with the Jets. She was like tinfoil. I
Okay.
mean,
No, she doesn't. She just.
I think Speedy is taking the Tony is taking Mayama. Thank you. Speedy is taking them. Fausto, if you're still with buddy, come on. Who are you going to take? Papa Sox is taking Dolphins for the win. He bets $2. So I like it. Okay. So
drinks are on Papa Socks if we win.
okay. By the way, the comment by Papa Sox, I got it. Thank you, Papa Sox. I got it. I should have known, but okay. So I appreciate that, buddy. I like the comment. Okay. So scorekeeper is going to go with the Dolphins and NorCal Girl.
The Merman. I'm sticking with the Merman.
Okay. Fausto, you're going to play along with us. Let me know, please. And you can start playing along with us every Sunday from here on out. So,
Saturday.
oh, was this your pick, the Jelly Spoons? Would that be the Dolphins? I
I
just
think-
I don't want to
think-
know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's what when I introduced, I went Lords, Ladies, and Jelly Spoons.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. All right. So, Gridiron Girl, would you go over, please, the picks?
Sure. So for the Jets, we have Elway 7. And for the Dolphins, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Gig, Lukey's, Speedy, and Papa Socks.
All right. It looks like we got the first game in. We're running behind. It's because of me. And folks, again, please, I was really trying to make a joke of it. I know it came across as bad, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. When I was talking over all of you guys, I was in hyper defensive mode because I'm effing up all morning. So please, guys, don't take it badly, but I know it came across as bad. And for that, I apologize. The vibe is excellent this morning. It's fun. I'm sorry, guys. And I don't know. I guess Scorekeeper is suffering from a bad case of the humilities. I don't know why, but please don't take it badly. I know it came across as bad. So I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and move on. Big Dog, Vikings, and the Falcons. Go.
Tell me why.
Because you're next. That's why.
I don't know why.
All right, so this game will take place on Fox at 10 o'clock Pacific time. The Atlanta Hawks, who are 6-6, go to Minneapolis to take on the Vikings, who are 10-2. The game will be played at US Bank Stadium. In the comparables, the Falcons are 9th on offense, the Vikings 15th. The Falcons are 17th on defense, the Vikings are 9th. They flipped. On passing, the Falcons are 6th, the Vikings are 12th. And on rushing, the Falcons are 16th and the Vikings are 18th. In the last meeting, it was the Minnesota Vikings over the Falcons 31-28 in Atlanta on November 5th of 2023.
For the betting folk, the Vikings are at -6. Do we have a win probability
68.8%
for the Vikings?
for the Vikings. Yep, for the Vikings, the horny
Okay.
ones.
Yes, I stand corrected, and I apologize. Do we have a weather report?
Well, bundle up when you're walking from your car to the dome because it's going to be 38 degrees with a heavy chance of snow.
Awesome. Big Dog, is there a weather report from ESPN or whatever?
Yes, it'll be 37 degrees and partially cloudy.
Wow.
As you walk from your car to it's a dome. It's a dome.
All right. Do we have an
It's a
injury
dome.
report for this one?
Yes, we do. And for the Falcons, we have one out. That is McClellan, the running back. He is out with his knee. And for the Vikings, we have two out. We have Gilmore, cornerback. He is out with the hamstring. And Bird, the offensive guard, out with the mysterious undisclosed.
Wow. Okay. Big Dog. Sans the first pick, which is Speedy for the Falcons. This is a game assigned to you. Who are you going to take?
You know, if you looked at the comparables, you'd be shocked because the record should be the other way around.
Yeah.
And the Falcons, even though their numbers are decent, they're just not putting up the wins. And I would assume a team that's 10-2 would have better numbers than what they do on the Vikings. But I will go with the people who stole the purple and gold from the true purple and gold.
Okay. So
Three
then
more.
that would be hey. That would be Big Dog for the Vikings then. I so put Biff. Sorry.
I saw that. Biff Dog,
Yeah.
all right.
I'm sorry. Papa Sox is going for the Vikings because Vikings. Location. Don't let me down, Sam D. Tony confirms the Vikings. So good and girl. Go.
Does he have a picture of a dog with him on that comment?
Huh?
Yes, he does.
Oh. Okay.
And of course, strike for Papa Sox on that one. So big whoever the hell Gridiron Girl.
I already said it.
I didn't hear you.
The Vikings.
Awesome. Lukey's.
Queens.
And for Elway 7?
Same.
Scorekeeper is going to go with the Vikings. And NorCal Girl, you're going to stick with the Vikings?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Shield Maidens.
Anime Girl.
I'm going with the horny ones.
Okay.
I need to go with something that's horny, but I don't know what that is.
Well, you're going to be disappointed if you go with a Vi Queen.
I'm right here.
That's funny. All right. Gridiron Girl, you're up.
Alrighty. So for the Falcons, we have Speedy. For the White Queens, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Big Dog, Papa Socks, Gig, Lukey's, Elway 7, Scorekeeper, and Anime Girl.
And
The
this
end.
this is 3 games in a row, folks, where one person has gone against the grain in the last 3 games, counting Thursday nights. So awesome. Let's get to the next game. NorCal Girl, Saints, Giants.
Alrighty, we got
Go!
the New Orleans Saints at 4-8 versus the New York Giants at 2-10. And these wonderful people are playing at MetLife Stadium. In offense, the Saints are 14th. The Giants are 27th. In defense, the Giants are 15th versus the Saints at 29th. In passing, the Saints are 20th. The Giants are 32nd. And in rushing, the Saints are 10th and the Giants are 17th. Last time these guys played was December 17th of last year, and the New Orleans Saints took it to the Giants 24-6.
Thank you. Almost a year to the day. So, the Saints are favored by 5 on the betting line. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, surprisingly, the Saints are only probably to win it 67.1.
Smart girl. Weather reports, please.
Wet normal.
50% chance of rain, but we have 15-mile-an-hour northwest winds. That might affect it, and there's a slight chance of showers.
Wow. All right.
Wow, that's informative.
Big dog.
do
You
my
wish to
job.
add to that?
No dome. And it'll be 50 degrees and partially cloudy.
It is amazing as to how far apart these reports are. So, the Philly Special is going to confirm his pick for the Saints, or the Aints. It's really good. Do we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. They are marching in with 2 injuries, which is Jeff Coat, defensive end. He's out with the mysterious undisclosed. And Salvadiri, the offensive lineman, is out with his knee. Meanwhile, the Little Diddy people, they've got 4 out. They've Coughlin, the linebacker, out, pectoral.
Hey, watch your language.
Yeah, I know, it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. We have Banks, the cornerback. He is out with his ribs. And then we have Nuns Roaches. God, that sounds like a cockroach on steroids. He's out with his neck. And Boreki, the linebacker, is out with his back. That's cool. He obviously lifted a heavy ball. I mean, never mind. Carry on.
Wow. All right.
I like how you roll your R's.
Well, she is from the land of up there.
Very Latin of her.
In Scotland, we are taught to roll our R's to talk correctly. I'll have you know.
God, you sounded like Mrs. Doubtfire on that last one. I'll have you know.
It's
that
getting
was
deep
good.
in here, guys.
Yes, it is. All right. NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with your team?
Yeah, they sure as hell better get me to the pearly gates, though.
Oh, very good. Anime Girl.
Well, I'm marching in. You know.
Big Dog.
NorCal girl, I can't get you the pearly gates, but I can get you a pearl necklace if you want.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. That's a bit much. That's a bit
Who
much.
sent you? Who sent you?
Me, so gig.
All I will say is use it to stir your coffee with. Now, give us your pick.
Ew, even worse.
Big dog.
That would make the coffee salty. But anyways, I'll go with the Holy Rollers.
Gridiron Girl.
I love a hero.
The Saints.
Lukey's.
The Santitos.
Ooh.
Very good. Yes. Elway 7.
Nolans.
Oh, different flavor for different player. I like that. Okay. Now, Papa Sock says tie. If I can't have a tie, give me Saints. We have said if you want to call it as a tie, you can.
Yeah, he can do a tie.
Okay. So in this case, I will put Papa Sox for the first time ever for the Saints and for the Giants, right? Because that's the way we'll
You
keep track of
misspelled
it.
it.
Yeah, it's with the Z at the end, sir.
Z.
The Z, not a yeah, and a tie.
And you guys wonder why I hyper react. So
You know, just like Dem Boys. You know,
damn
with the
boys,
Z.
that's right. Yes, Miss Doubtfire, great film. I need to watch it somehow or again. You're right, Speedy. Okay, so Scorekeeper is going to go with the Holy Rollers, and Speedy is going to go with the Holy Rollers as well. And I believe that's everyone then. So we're good. Gridiron Girl, you're on.
Alrighty. So for the Saints, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, Speedy, man, a lot of S's, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Gig,
Or-
Lukey's, Elway 7, and Papa Sox. And for the Giants, we have Cafe, Dream, and Papa Sox.
All right, that's the next game then. Folks, we're now going to go over the Panthers and the Eagles. Anime Girl, you're up.
Hold on, you put my name on there also. The same team.
Yeah,
You have it doubled.
you doubled it up, my man. I just
Say
noticed.
Panthers,
Yeah.
Eagles, Anime Girl. Yeah, there you go.
And then you guys wonder why I hyper react. So there it is. As Tony said earlier, if we were to catch the scorekeeper on all of the there it is, point out all of your errors, it's an extended show today. You can go to hell, Tony. You're still at work.
No, he never worked for Rite Aid.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Anime Girl, you are up. Panthers, Eagles.
That's my name. Stop wearing it out, will you? God damn, Colonial. Right.
Damn, look at that comparison. Holy crap.
I haven't got there yet. Stop getting ahead of me. Grief. Go stir your coffee or something. We have the Carolina Panthers, 3-9, playing the Philadelphia Eagles, or is that the Dodos, 10-2, and they are at Lincoln Field. The scores on the doors, as our delightful little big dog has said. In offense, the Panthers are 31st, while the Eagles are 5th. In defense, the Panthers are 30th, while the Eagles are 1st. Well, let me say this is something. In passing, the Panthers are 29th, and the Eagles are 28th. Good God, they failed. And in rushing, the Panthers are 24th, while the Eagles are 2nd. You're fired. The last time these two got together was October 10th, 2021. And the Eagles edged over the Panthers 21-18.
Folks, look at the numbers. Defense first and rushing second. Wow. That's
So it's 114-36.
wow. That's crazy.
The offense isn't that bad either in 5th. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so anime. Oh, I'm sorry. Do we for the betting folk? Eagles -14. Wow. Okay. Do we have a win probability? This has got to be in the
Wow,
80s.
that's
This has got to be in the 80s.
Do we have a win probability? Did Custer get defeated at the Little Bighorn? Yeah, it looks like the Dodos are going to take it 87.7%.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be in the 80s. Weather report, please.
52 and a likely chance of rain.
All right. Big dog?
I have no dome, partially cloudy, and 51 degrees.
Okay.
And I want to mention, just real quick, there was a report that came out that a Philadelphia Eagles fans, I don't know, maybe it's Tony, bet $3.1 million that the Philadelphia Eagles will beat the Panthers straight up. He bet $3.1 million to win. You're gonna love this, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know how Thomas does this, but it doesn't make any sense to me. But put down $3.1 million to win a possible $517,000.
Huh?
Well, the Eagles are heavily favored,
Yeah.
so
no
of course
kidding.
your return isn't going to be much. And it was just a single bet; it wasn't a parlay or anything. He just loves his Eagles, I guess, and puts $3 million to win 500. So he's losing what 70% of his money right off the bat.
Why are you betting on a done signed deal at this point?
Pretty much,
I mean,
yeah.
unless there was an act of God hitting that stadium and wiping out the entire team, I don't see how they're going to win.
Well, even so, I mean,
wow.
he bet on the Eagles, so
Yeah.
That's
he loses. I mean, I don't know.
that's why they call them Dodos.
Wow. All right. Wow.
Well, I mean, there's love of the team, and then there's just plain stupidity. But
Yeah, stupidity. Exactly. That's exactly
Well,
what that is.
They may be trying to influence the bet in other, because remember, if you do a big bet, it'll change the numbers everywhere else, and maybe it makes
And
it more
and it
attractive.
did, and it did. It made them. That's why. Before I changed it to 14, the spread, it was originally, I think, 11 and a half, which was still high. But with his single bet, he bumped it all the way from 11 and a half to 14.
Wow.
So makes me think something else is going on.
Yeah, because who would bet 3.1 for 500? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
something else.
exactly.
Yeah. Papa Sock says Bryce Young has been increasingly good the last couple of weeks, though. Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's like, yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
he ain't that good.
But hey, it is what it is. Injury report, please.
injury
Roger
report.
ain't gonna bite.
No, I'm not. Oh! I will bite on another game, though. I think I'm going to go for the Cardinals. So I don't know if that means anything, folks. I think Scorekeeper's going to go for the Cardinals on that one. But that's okay. I appreciate that, Gridiron Girl. Injury report, please. Because we did the weather, did we not?
Yes, we
No.
did.
Oh, did we? I don't remember. It's been that long. I'm losing the will to live here. Right, injury report for the Panthers. Sullivan, the tight end, is out with his knee. And Johnson, the running back, is out with the mysterious undisclosed.
It would have been funny if it would have been Johnson and he had a groin injury, but that's
Yeah.
neither here nor there.
As Mrs. Dartfire would say, oh dear, the poor boy's ill. Right. For the Dodos, Brown, the safety's out with his knee. Goddard, the tight end, is out again with his knee. Covey, the wide receiver, is out with his neck. And Blankenship, the safety, is out with concussion. Obviously, he had a low hit as well. And if you look at the two teams, It's the Panthers with a really, really long list. But that's just byline. Please continue.
Oh, well, thank you for that. All right. So we go back to you, Anime Girl. Who's your pick?
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to. Yes, unfortunately.
No, you don't have to.
Man,
You
it
Hey,
sounds
look,
you want to. You
No,
knew
no,
you want
You want
to.
to, you know you need to.
Yeah,
excuse me.
there you go.
Listen, there is a pain in the posterior leading the pack. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to kick his ankles somewhere along this line.
Wow. I love you too. So it's all
Yeah.
good.
Good
Big
in the
dog.
hood.
It's all good in the hood. Big dog.
Oh, the Eagles are going to destroy the Panthers.
Okay, Gridiron Girl. You going for the Panthers?
No, I don't want to do that to the Philly special. Eagles.
Thank you. Lukey's.
Bagels, cream cheese.
And
Strawberry jam.
Elway 7. That's good. Elway 7.
Same.
Scorekeeper will be
See,
calling
now
it.
I was just going to say on that one, I would have expected LA 7 to go to the Panthers.
I was saying we can't tempt you to, be the outlier again.
Scorekeeper will put his Venmo account online shortly, so it's all good. Scorekeeper is going to go 37-22 for the win. Philly Special is calling it 37-16. So I'm giving him way too much credit. And Speedy, of course, says that he's going to take the Eagles, and he was talking about those crazy numbers. So NorCal Girl, what you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to go with the Eagles as they rip apart the Panthers and they fly around with panther meat in their claws.
Wow. When you post this post about the bet as well, see what people think about that.
Okay.
Clarity, Speedy. But beyond that, I believe we're good. Gridiron Girl,
Alrighty.
please enthrall us.
For the, for the Panthers, we have nada, nobody, zilch. And for the
Zero.
Eagles, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, 37-16, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, Speedy. Oh, I'm sorry. Scorekeeper wants it 37-22. Speedy, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Gig, Lukey's, and Always 7.
Thank you for that. Big Dog, Browns and Steelers. Take it.
All right. So we have my little baby shitters going to Cleveland, who are 3-9, heading over to the big bad wolf of the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are 9-3. Game will be at 10 o'clock Pacific time on CBS. This, of course, will be at Acrisure Stadium. In the comparables, baby shitters are 24th on offense. Steelers are 16th. In defense, my little shitters are 20th on defense. Steelers are 5th. On passing, the little orange ruffians are 15th. The Steelers are 21st. And, of course, the diarrhea was really bad because my baby shitters are 30th in rushing while the Steelers are 9th.
Well, they're
In the
heading
last
for the
meet-
restroom. What do you expect?
In the last meeting, which was November 21st of this year, just a couple of weeks ago, it was my baby shitters in Cleveland beating the Steelers 24-19.
Fluke.
This is the game I was talking about, right? Where they played in the snow. Yes. This is
I
the
believe
good
so, yes.
game. Yeah. This was the game that the fourth quarter was so exciting that even I gone for the Steelers, but it didn't bum me out because it was good football. You guys want to watch a good game, man?
Oh, that's right. They lost it at the end. The Browns
Yeah.
lost it like on the last play. That's right. I remember
Well,
that
the
now.
Steelers lost it on the last play.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a good game. It was a good game. but all right, it is what it is. So the betting line is 6.5 for the Steelers. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, it looks like our little Iron Curtain is going to do it 72.2%.
Wow. Do we have a weather report or reports, please?
45 degrees with likely rain.
No dome, and it's going to be 47 and partially cloudy.
And he didn't put the win probability in.
Win probability.
Didn't put it in the Steelers.
Win probability.
I told you 72.2% for the Steel Curtain. Will you clean your ears out, laddie, for Christ's sake? If I repeat myself anymore, I'll be coming back next Sunday.
Injury report, please.
Injury report. Okie dokie dokie. Stand by your beds. The Browns. Wills, the tackle, is out with his knee. Hurst, the defensive tackle, is out with his ankle. Tillman, the wide receiver, is out, concussion. And Kamara, sorry, my mistake, Kamara, but he had Karma, the defensive end, he is out with concussion. For the Steelers, we have Gilbert, the cornerback, is out with the mysterious undisclosed. That is all.
Thank you. By the way, Papa Sox, I didn't get your Panthers Eagles. So just want to put that one up. Big Dog, game assigned to you. Brown Steelers. What's it going to be?
Much as I love my little shitters, I got to go with the mini curtain.
All right. Gridiron Girl. Hello, Gridiron Girl. You're muted. Okay. Lukey's.
Wait, what?
You're
Sorry.
muted, woman.
Hey, what?
The Steelers, please.
Okay.
Sorry.
Papa Sox is taking the Steelers. But I didn't get your Eagles Panthers pick, please, Papa Sox. Tony is also going with the Steelers. So that's good.
You forgot the K
For what?
for Papa
For
Sox.
the love of God.
I don't ever want to hear you bitch about my spelling again.
So, guys, now you know why I overreacted earlier. Scorekeeper was not feeling it. And again, I'm sorry because it did kill the vibe of the program. And I'm so sorry. I was trying to make a joke of it. That's why I was talking. All right. So, yeah, Tony was right. It's going to be an extended program if we point out all my errors. Thank you, Papa Sox. I need your Panthers Eagles. So, Lukey's.
Steelers.
All
Elway 7.
right.
Elway 7, Steelers.
Also, Elway 7. All right. I like it. Scorekeeper is going to take the Steelers for the win. No. And Scorekeeper is saying that they're going to win 27-20. So
I'll go with that. I was about to say it's going to be a close game.
Yeah.
Okay. So, NorCal Girl.
Oh, I'll stay with the Steel Cauldron.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Papa Sox. Thank you. Oh, son of a. There we go. All right. Got close. Thank you. All right. Anime Girl.
Yes.
What are you going to take?
I'm
Browns and Steelers.
I'm going with the Steel Curtain.
And I thank you. Okay. I think we have everyone on this one. So, Gridiron Girl, enthrall us, please.
Alrighty. So for the baby shitters, nobody. For the Steelers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Big Dog, Gig, Papa Sox, Lukey's, Always 7, Scorekeeper, 2720, and Anime Girl. the end.
Thank you. All right. NorCal girl, Raiders, Buccaneers.
All
You're up.
righty, we got the
Ooh.
Las Vegas Raiders at
We
2 and
lost
10. Play,
No, it's Big Dog.
Okay. Yeah, we lost Big Dog.
You might have to go run, do something. Anyways, we've got the Las Vegas Raiders at 2 and 10 versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 6 and 6. And these guys are playing at Raymond James Stadium. On offense, let's start with that first. The Bucks are 6th versus the Raiders at 26th. On defense, the Raiders are 11th and the Bucks are 27th. In passing, the Raiders are 17th and the Bucks are 9th. In rushing, the Raiders are number 1 at 32nd versus the Bucks at 8th. The last time these guys played was October 25th of 2020, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat out the Las Vegas Raiders over 25 points by 45-20.
The Las Vegas Raiders? Okay. Scorekeeper,
Oh,
just real
it's the Las
quick,
Vegas Raiders.
on the previous game, did Speedy give a pick or not?
I thought he did.
Yeah.
Speedy's missing on that one.
Oh, no, he did not. Speedy. You're right. Speedy. Steelers, Browns. I need ya to give me a pick, buddy. Thank you.
Ándale, Tortuga.
Yeah, dude, that was quick. La Tortuga! And Tony driving is chuckling on the roadway, and someone thinks he's crazy because he's chuckling on the roadway.
What do you mean?
Well, he's already crazy. We know this. No offense, Tony, but you're hanging around with us. Of course you're crazy.
That's fair. All right. So do we have the betting line is Buccaneers at -6.5? Do we have a win probability? You
Yes.
imperialistic scum.
We certainly do. Looks like the little Tampa Bay Patty Boys are going to take it 71.8%.
It's
And I
too low.
apologize.
It should be something like 98%.
Oof.
But anyway.
Do we have a weather report for the Tampa Bay place?
72 and partially cloudy.
Yeah, grab your bikini. It's time to sunbathe.
Yeah,
No,
it's-
don't. And it's going to be 70 and partially sunny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said Steelers. Ugh. I am so sorry, Speedy. Okay. So, that being the case.
Now, what's your pick, Speedy, for the Raiders? Raiders
Oh,
or
yeah.
Buccaneers? That we didn't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like the coffee rule. Speedy will always go for the Raiders. So, injury report, please.
Injury report for the Raiders. We have White,
Everyone.
the running back, out with quadriceps. We have Hobbs, the cornerback, out with his ankle. And just for good measure, Shorter, the tight end, there's a contradiction in terms, he is doubtful with his back. For the Bucks.
Oh, you forgot one. You forgot one. I have one. I also have one. Mark Davis is out listed as brain dead.
You smart ass.
That's
You
good.
smart ass.
Oh, God.
That was good. That was good. And ladies and
Somebody
gentlemen,
take that dog out and shoot it, will you?
no, we actually cannot. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
I have to interrupt. We have breaking news, folks.
Woohoo.
So I do
Uh-oh.
apologize.
Good or bad?
This is significant.
Okay.
I have to stop the program for this, and this is serious. Folks, here is the breaking news. Matt Alvarez says, and for this one, I'll take the Bucks. Okay, sorry to be a dick. Sorry to be a dick.
Oh,
And
my.
you,
That's it.
and,
The
and you
world
know
is
what's gonna
coming to an end.
and you know what? I'm gonna laugh if the Raiders win because he would be
Well-
so devastated that he left his mighty Raiders this week.
Well, let me tell you, looking at this game, and Tony says 100% scorekeeper, I'll take the Bucks. I have to tell you, if there is a line for an upset, it would be here. But what swayed me at the very end was who the quarterback is for the Buccaneers. That one ended it for me. But I do smell an upset for these two teams. This is one where I have an awful feeling that the Raiders are going to win, but I'm not going to go for them, and I'm not going because of Baker Mayfield. This guy has been doing it.
What kind of upset would it be if the Panthers beat the Eagles?
Oh,
The
well,
end of the world.
Hey, if the
Would that be the upset? Would that be the upset of the year?
no. Actually, the upset happened early, and you, Big Dog, called it. I think it's when Carolina they knocked someone off their perch. I think this was early in the fourth or fifth week. And you weren't the only one. You weren't the only one that went, but I do remember that you chose Carolina. That was an upset. When you look at the entire series, that was. So everyone that went for Carolina to upset a team that had been, perfect, that was a big one. But I mean, the Panthers are 10-2. Blasphemy. All right, whatever. So sorry, folks. Definitely got distracted on that one. We got the injury report. We got Speedy's pick. Yeah, sorry for the histrionics. This was breaking news. So, NorCal girl, are you going to stick with the Buccaneers?
I should hope so.
Okay. Gridiron girl, who are you going to go for?
We know she's a Raider fan at heart, but
Oh.
Yeah.
The Bucks.
I don't
The
know if she could.
Buccaneers.
I don't think in the history of history, I don't think Gridiron Girl has ever chosen the Raiders.
Yes, I do. When I do pick them, they lose.
You have picked the Raiders. Oh, good for you.
yeah, she's picked them a couple of times.
Yeah.
Hey, in the last 4 years, every time the Raiders beat the Chiefs, I got it right, baby. That's the old. Those are the wild cards that I can brag about. But that's the only time. Otherwise, I get it wrong all the time.
Well, pick the Raiders then.
No, Big Dog.
Bucks.
God, for a minute, I thought you were debating that.
No, he was pulling a Solomon Walters. So scorekeeper's going to call it 27-24 in favor of the Buccaneers, but I do smell an upset on this one. That's going to suck because I think we're all going to go for the Buccaneers. And
you know what? If it was the Raiders at home, I might be more agreeable to an upset. But since they're on the road,
it was that and Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
That I'd forgotten Baker Mayfield because I was really going to call the Raiders, but I saw that name. I'm like, oh no! I don't like to go against Baker Mayfield all that much.
And the Raiders are starting what? Their like fifth string quarterback or something or other.
Their quarterback is. Let me look on my other stat. No, Aiden O'Connell. He's locked himself in. So I think it's their seventh string quarterback.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I just had to top the Big Dog by 2. That's all. So scorekeeper's going with them 27-24. Lukey's, I jumped over you and I'm sorry. Lukey's, go ahead.
The Bucks.
Okay, now let me guess. Elway 7 is going for the Raiders, right?
No, she's never been a Raider fan.
I heard that. Why don't you say it again for everyone to hear? What was that, Elway 7?
Elway 7 has never been a Raider fan.
Oh, okay, but she said something else. But all right.
Yeah.
Lukey's, if you have a chance, I need to see video of scorekeeper jumping over you because he says he jumped over you, and I haven't seen scorekeeper jump in, 15-20 years.
Okay.
So
right.
yeah, video of that.
All right.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant by going over the order, but okay. All right. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you for, showing all of 55 going on 75.
I would pick.
I'm
More
sorry.
like 55 going on 10.
Really?
Thank you.
Whatever. Okay, did we get everyone? Papa Sox, I need your... Oh, no, Buccaneers for the win. Sorry, Papa Sox. I did see that. I saw it. And, oh, damn it. And I spelled it correctly this time. Nope, I got it wrong. Okay, and I think, let's see. Yeah, we got that one. Sorry. Okay, blasphemy. Yes. Okay, Gridiron Girl.
Alrighty. So
what
Don't I
you
get
do.
a choice this time?
Anime girl.
Don't I get a choice? I mean, you know, you don't want me to win, just say so, scorekeeper.
yeah,
Bloody damn Cologne. How the hell do you know I was going there? But you're right. I'm going for the Buccaneers.
Because he knows you're not stupid.
The wee man knows better to put me down for the Raider fan because I'm not.
All right, Gridiron Girl, please do what you need to do.
alrighty. For the Los Wages Raiders, we have nobody.
Oh shit.
And for the Buccaneers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, and he has 27. I can't see something.
24, 27, 24.
27, 24. Speedy, Gig, Big Dog, Lukey's, Elway 7, Papa Socks, and Anime Girl.
Boom! So, on the West Coast, for the last morning game, Jaguars Titans. Anime Girl.
Can I ask a big favor?
Tell me.
Can I call this one Anime Girl and you take mine? Because I have a hype. I'm gonna hype this one up.
Oh,
Yeah, you go ahead, boy. You want it? You take it. I don't care.
All right, here we go. All right, guys. So, people, get ready for the game of the year as the 2-10 Jacksonville Jaguars take on the 3-9 Titans. This will be an epic battle of unbelievable stupidity.
Cluster Fs.
This game is going to be on 10 o'clock Pacific time. CBS, Jacksonville, as I said, is 2-10. The Titans are 3-9. This game is going to suck. It will be at Nissan Stadium. Here are the comparables. There was only one redeeming factor in all these comparables, and it's on the Titans side. So the Jaguars are 29th on offense. The Titans are 30th. The Jaguars are 31st on defense. Titans are an incredible second. Other than that, they suck. Jaguars are 26th on passing. The Titans are 30th. The Jaguars are 25th in rushing, and the Titans are 21st. In their meeting, which was January 7th of this year, it was Tennessee over Jacksonville in Tennessee, 28-20. Game of the year, folks.
all right. That was good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay.
God, this
For the
game is gonna be
betting
sad.
line, like it matters,
Yeah,
3.5
no
for the Titans. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, well, it looks like the betting folk are into watching the paint dry on this fantastic match. They have got the Titans at 61.3%.
61.3. Wow. That's impressive.
That's
All right.
exciting paint drying right there.
Do we have a weather report, please?
It will be 56 degrees with a heavy chance of rain to use to wash off the stink of both those teams.
Everyone
And
has
I-
added to this.
And I have it at 53 degrees and cloudy, of course, no dome. But it ain't going to matter because Nashville, Tennessee, it's going to stink up the whole damn city.
Wow. Okay. So, do we have an injury report, please?
Yeah, like it matters. For the Jacksonville Putty Cats, we have one out. That is Blackson, the defensive lineman. He is out with the mysterious undisclosed. He probably can't find his way to Tennessee. And for Titans, we have three of them out. Shock horror. We have Edwards, the safety. He is out with a hamstring. We have Johnson, the running back, out with the mysterious undisclosed. And Bruce, the offensive lineman, he is out with a knee ACL. So there you go, ladies and gents. Make of that what you will.
Big Dog, your choice. Jaguars, Titans. The game was assigned to you. What's it going to be? This, guys, this
You know
used
what?
to be
I'm
our
going to go with
bye
the
game.
I'm going to go with the upset. I mean, I don't know if it's an upset because they both suck, but I'll go for the team that's not favored.
Yeah, you know what? Just because they're the home team it would be an
Yeah.
upset because homes almost always win.
Yeah,
Tony confirms the Titans. Thank you. And La Tortuga says, I'm taking the mighty, mighty Titans. So, all right. Big
remember
Dog
the
safe for
Titans.
Jaguars. Yes. So, Scorekeeper is calling the Titans 31-20 to win. Speedy.
Ooh,
is
that much of a
taking-
win, huh?
Very generous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Speedy is calling it for the Titans. Tony's going with the Titans. So, all right. NorCal Girl.
Titans.
Wow. Papa Sox, I'm going to need your pick in a moment, please. Anime Girl.
Yeah, like it matters much with these two. I mean, you know. Okay, we go. Best of the shitty job, Titans.
Okay. And Papa Sox is going with the,
Oh.
and I spelled it correctly, the Jaguars. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Titans.
Okay. Lukey's.
I am going with the Jaguars, actually. And as moral support, Alma picked Jaguars as well.
Aw. I love it when you two stick together. Okay. So, let's see. That's it. We get to the big dog again. So we went around the horn. I believe we have all the picks in for right now. So, let's do it.
Ready.
Girl.
So, Jaguars. We have Color Maven, Big Dog, Papa Sox, Lukey's, Always 7. And for the Mighty Mighty Titans, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, 31-20, Speedy, Anime Girl, and Gig. Diane.
Thank you.
And I also want to put this game in as a candidate for the Who Gives a Shit game of the year.
I vote ditto.
I vote with that as well. Oh yeah.
It used to be under the old rules
Yeah.
that you could, like, you know what? I'm not even going to bother because it's so bad.
Well, I mean, they
But-
still could have skipped it. I mean, you know, you're within you. We allow five misses.
Yeah, so
So-
it's still in effect. And that is
But-
under the Gridiron Girl rule.
Seriously? That's still in effect? Come on.
No, it is not. You get 5 misses in effect.
Who said? That's not even
We
plain.
did.
We did.
voted
We
on
all
that.
We
agreed.
did.
No.
We did. Yeah, we agreed
Whatever.
at the beginning, just before we started, that you were allowed to miss 5 games total to still be eligible for the championship.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Got it. Never mind. Whatever.
Get it. Never mind. Scorekeeper's a cheater and a liar. God.
Oh, don't go there. Move on, please.
I'm
move
sorry.
on.
What was that, Gridiron Girl? What was that?
What?
Yeah. What? Oh, what?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
All right. We're going to go ahead and move on then on that one. So, the next game, Seahawks, Cardinals, Anime Girl.
Right. For the consumption of our colonial friends, we have the Seattle Seahawks at 7-5, disappearing to play the Arizona Cardinals 6-6, and they are playing at the State Farm Stadium. The scores on the doors are as follows. In offense, Seahawks are 18th, Cardinals are 12th. In defense, Seahawks are 14th, Cardinals are 13th. In passing, Seahawks are 5th, while the Cardinals are 23rd. And in rushing, Seahawks are 28th, while the Cardinals are 6th. Back in November 24th of this year, the Seahawks decided to wipe out the Cardinals 16-6. So there you go.
In a game that I chose the Cardinals. So,
That says it all.
yeah, I chose them to win. And for the betting line,
I'm surprised you remember since that was so long ago, that game. You know,
know,
November 24th, whatever it was.
every now and then the noodle does operate, and I remember the flack I received on that one. So it was good. I think that's why. If I get flack, I remember. For the betting line, 2.5 for the Cardinals. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it looks like the little red birdies are going to take it 57.3%.
Oh, sorry. Something happened. Okay, 57.3%. Okay, do we have weather reports, please?
Yep, it's going to be 73 and clear.
I have 71 and partially sunny.
Wow, that's kind of close. Okay, do we have an injury report?
We certainly do. We certainly do. For the Sea Hags, we have Thompson, the wide receiver, out with his shoulder, and Sheriff, the linebacker, is out, undisclosed. And for the Little Red Birdies, we have one out, and that is Bailey, the linebacker, and he's out due to suspension.
Oh, bad boy.
Oh, he's a real bad boy. He's been roughing up people again. So there you go, ladies and gents.
Thank you. Anime Girl, back to you.
Back to me. Yeah. Which way do we jump on this one?
Speedy has chosen the Sea Hags.
Yeah.
We'll see what Papa Sox have to say in a moment.
I'll let other people go first. I'm going to sit and think on this one.
All right, fair enough. Okay, Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Cardinals. I think the second time around, and they're playing at home. I think they have a little edge.
Papa Sox says, "Yikes! Seattle good on the road, Arizona good at home. This game is for the division. Yikes! Give me Seattle. I hate betting against Kyler." Okay, appreciate that, Papa Sox, and appreciate the analysis on that. It's good. Gridiron Girl, Lukey's.
I hope the Cardinals beat the Seahawks, but unfortunately, I'm going to go with the Sea Hags.
And what Elway 7?
Sea Hags.
Yes.
Elway 7, Sea Hags as well.
Excellent. Big Dog.
Yes.
Who are you going for?
Seahawks.
You know what? It's going to be kind of a revenge game, so I'm going to go with the Cardinals. That loss is fresh in their minds, and they got their asses handed to them. So I think they're going to want to prove something at home.
Scorekeeper believes that they're going to win 24-21.
Ooh.
For the Cardinals, and Tony is going with the Cardinals as well. So I'll just have you know, Tony, that no one gives a rat's ass what I choose. They always go by what you choose. So now that you've said Cardinals, everyone's like, "Oh, Cardinals are going to win now." So just wanted to let you know
Really?
that.
That's what you think?
It makes them feel better, Gridiron Girl.
Okay.
All right, NorCal Girl.
I'm going to stay with the Seahawks, although I'm not entirely sure you guys aren't wrong about the upset.
Fair enough. Anime Girl.
Yeah. You see, the quarterback differences on this is just, Smith's got 68.8 completions while Murray's got 68.7. The only difference is Smith has been intercepted 12 times while Murray's only been intercepted 6.
Yeah.
But Murray's yards aren't as good as Smith's yards. But they've both got 13 touchdowns. For the love of the wee man, what do we do?
Flip a coin.
I'm going with the Birdies.
Okay. All of that. I looked at that too, guys, and this is a close game. This is what sold it on me. Okay. This whole part of it. I know that they're bad on passing when you look at overall, but again, they're comparable in the defenses, but their running game that can control it. And that's the only reason. That was my thinking. But I also went for the Cardinals last time too, so go figure. Anime Girl, thank you for that. Gridiron Girl. And you know what's really cool is these last few games that we've been even on some of them. Oh no, they've been blowouts. No one for the Panthers, no one for the Browns, no one for the Raiders. That was 3 in a row. Wow.
And
Okay.
only one for the game before that, which was Speedy.
Yeah. Well, I think that one was one where we had the streak of 3 in a row where one person went against the grain. Going back to Thursday's game, Philly special, then Elway 7's going for the Jets and Speedy for the Falcons. So we're into streaks right here, folks. I don't know if we're streakers, but Gridiron Girl and
Woohoo.
Tony. Cool. Awesome. Right. A-okay.
Yeah, right.
Gridiron Girl? Wow.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay. So for the Seahawks, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Speedy, Papa Socks, Lukey's, and Outway 7. For the Caldonarias, we have Cafe, Dream, Philly Special, Gig, Big Dog, Scorekeeper 2421, and Anime Girl. The end.
Okay, who is snoring?
Probably one of her dogs.
That's Rufy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right. Good job. Okay. So thank you for that. NorCal Girl. Let's go with the Bills and the Rams.
All righty, we got the Buffalo Bills at 10-2 versus the Los Angeles Rams at 6-6. Add one more 6 and it'll be you know what. Anyhow, they're playing at SoFi Stadium, and right now in offense, the Bills are 11th, the Rams are 20th. In defense, the Bills are 8th, the Rams are 23rd. In passing, the Rams, however, are 13th versus the Bills at 18th. And in rushing, the Bills are 13th and the Rams are 26th. Last time these guys played was September 8th of 2022. And it was the Bills at 31-10 with the Rams.
To your comment, add one more 6 and Chrissy Everett returns. Thank you, Lethal Migraine, otherwise known as Coffee, folks. All right. The Bills, I am shocked. The betting line is only 3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the little fluffy cows are going to take it 62.9.
Wow. Weather report, please.
It will be cold and patchy fog of 59 degrees as you're walking from your car to the dome.
I have it'll be 67 and partially cloudy as you go into the kind of dome. It's a kind of dome.
Oh, yeah, it is a kind of dome.
It's a kind of dome.
Yeah, it is a kind of dome. All right. Do we have an injury report, please?
Yeah, both teams have only got one out. For the hairy cows, it's Edwards, the safety. He is out with a hamstring. And for the little fluffy ones, it is Bruce, the offensive lineman. He is out knee ACL.
Thank you. All right. NorCal Girl, you sticking with the Bills?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Anime Girl.
Oh, low. I'll go with the hairy cows.
Better than going with the fluffy sheep.
Yeah.
Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking Buffalo.
Lukey's.
Billy Goats.
Oh, you are taking the Rams. Okay. What about Elway 7?
Billy Goats as well.
Really? I thought you'd have gone for fluffy cows, but never mind.
You know,
Papa Socks is going for the Bills. Go ahead, Lukey.
Scorekeeper, it's the Bills. I'm sorry. For
Oh,
both of us.
no,
I
don't be
know.
sorry, because then you're going to start acting like me, and we can't do that.
I
No,
can't handle more than one of you. Thank you.
no,
Please
no, yeah. There's only one. Roger's
Okay.
original.
don't.
Yes, he is.
Now, Tony says Harry Cow's 59 degrees is cold? I don't know.
That
Okay.
ain't cold.
No, not at all. So, Speedy, did he choose?
I didn't see it if he did.
I didn't see it either.
La Tortuga! I need your pick. Papa Sox says Bills for the win. And I believe that's it. Oh, Big Dog. Sorry, I'm trying. Oh, that's right, Luke.
Yeah, you're very trying.
Tony, they're playing.
So the Rams will come out strong, but then the Lambs are going to show up. So the Hairy Balls will win.
I don't do it intentionally, folks. It's keeping track of a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. So, you've been I don't know how many sorries you've been getting out of me today, but it's
You've
one
done
of
a
those days.
phenomenal job.
We're trying, but
102.
even in
NorCal girl, you said that with such enthusiasm.
yeah, and thank you for that, good arm girl. I 102.
He's
Such,
crazy.
such passion in that statement that you gave, Scorekeeper.
See, the dog is supporting you there, Roger. You got a dog as a supporter. Aren't you the lucky one?
I am definitely a lucky one. Yes, no doubt about that. Speedy says, I think I'll take the Bills. So, Gridiron Girl, would you please do what you do?
Alrighty. Wheezy, stop it. Okay. So for the hairy cows, we have NorCal Girl. We have Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, 3023, Anime Girl, Gig, Papa Socks, Lukey's, Always 7, Big Dog, and Speedy. And for the Rams, Poor Cafe. That's it.
Okay.
We're done.
We are.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. I was reading a comment. So thank you. I already got Papa Socks for the next 3 games. So, Anime Girl,
Yes.
you are up with the Bears and the 49ers.
Oh, really? I'd have thought NorCal Girl would have wanted this game.
I'm sure, but that's what we're going with.
Okay. We have the Bears 4-8 taking on the 49ers 5-7. The scores on the doors are as follows. In offense, the Bears are 28th, while the Niners are 7th. In defense, the Bears are 18th, while the Niners are 4th. In passing, the Bears are 27th, while the Niners are 11th. And in rushing, the Bears are 23rd, while the Niners are 7th. Last time these two got together was September 11th, 2022. It's a hell of a date. And unfortunately, the Bears decided to upset the Niners 19-10.
A date. Yep, no doubt about that.
And that year, that was a big upset because the Niners were very good, and the
Yeah.
Bears were a lot more decent than they are this year, but it was still a big upset 2 years ago.
For the betting folk, we had the 49ers at -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it would appear that the old folk from Frisco are taking it 62.3.
La Tortuga is Wheezy. That was the name in one of the Toy Story films. Do we have a weather report?
It will be 64 and clear.
I have 66 and partially cloudy in No Dome.
You know, one day you two are going to agree on something, and we're going to be
We
surprised.
did. When what was it?
We
last
did
week
a
or
couple
the
of
week
weeks. A
before?
couple of weeks ago, we did, and the apocalypse almost happened, but we survived.
Yeah, a
Well,
couple
that's
of
why
weeks
the
ago.
earthquake came along yesterday or the day before.
Yeah. Le Tortuga says the Bears should win this one since the Whiners don't have Brock. And Philly Special says the Bears in the upset. Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry. We did not get an injury report yet, did we?
No, we
No.
did not.
So that was ballsy, Matt and Tony. And
Right.
Papa Sox, because we already got the pick from Papa Sox as well.
Right. For the Bears, we have several of them out. We have Bates, offensive lineman, out with concussion. We have Johnson, the running back, also out with concussion. We have Sweeney, the tight end. He's out undisclosed. And we have Hicks, the defensive back. He's out with his ankle. Meanwhile, for the old folk, we have Williams, the tackle, is out with his ankle. Mason, the running back, out with an ankle. And lastly, we have Odom, the safety, out with his knee. And of the two teams, the Niners have the larger of the injury lists. So make of that what you will, ladies and gentlemen. And scorekeeper.
I think they're just trying to recover from that Buffalo game last week.
Funny. You're funny. You are so funny. All right. I appreciate that, anime girl. Well, we're back to you.
I will go for, take me down for the old folk.
Thank you for that. Gridiron girl?
I'll be taking the Bears.
Ooh, impressive. Lukey's.
49ers.
Oh, sorry. I should have known better. How about LA7?
49ers.
What the hell's going on? Okay, sorry, I got an error report. Folks, can someone go over to the Facebook page on Sports Talk with the Guys and see if we're still streaming? Because I'm getting a report that we're no longer streaming. So,
Okay. I'll check.
yeah, just see if you can go over to the page, refresh it, and take a look. Just see
Yeah.
if we're trying. We are?
Yeah, I'm on there right now, and you are streaming.
Yep, we're streaming.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, we're streaming. I
we're
agree.
streaming.
I just put it on.
Me too.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's going on, but okay. I apologize. Sorry, folks. I got distracted. Luke Keys gave us 49ers and Elway 7 49ers. Big dog.
Is Purdy out or not? Because I have him as questionable. Does anybody have any confirmation of he's going to be playing that? Because that's going to determine for me. Otherwise, I will go for the Bears. Put me down for the Bears, and I'll check on this right now.
Purdy, I've got Purdy down as the quarterback for the Niners.
Yeah, but
Right,
question. Go ahead.
And on the injury reports, I have not got Purdy on the injury report at all at this precise moment.
Yeah, he's going to play. So he's playing, but McCaffrey and Mason are both out with season-ending injuries.
Yeah, McCaffrey is out injured reserve.
Yeah.
Only
What's
if
the other
Purdy
one
and
you
Kittle
said?
are in, I don't care.
I'm sorry?
The one
was
if
the other
Purdy and
name
Kittle are
again?
in, I don't care.
Oh well, okay.
Because wideout Brandon Ayuk, McAfee, and Jordan Mason are all out. Damn. Keep me with the Bears. I may change it before the game starts. Damn it.
Okay. Scorekeeper is going to go with the 49ers 23-20. Right now, Speedy is going with the Bears, and Papa Sox is going with the Bears, as well as the aforementioned Philly special. So there you go. All right. I believe that would be NorCal Girl. You're going to what?
The Golden Bay Bombers.
You're going to stick with them?
Yep.
Let me
Golden
help
Bay
out.
Bombers.
Papa Sox says, take the Bears.
Golden Bay Bombers. Was that
Let me help
the
you out.
roller derby team or what?
I believe so. Yeah, actually.
Oh, was it really?
I think it was. Yeah.
I kind of remembered it. It kind of sounded familiar. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, there were several times where Anime Girl and NorCal Girl were speaking
Yeah.
over each other. Yeah. So, yeah, we heard it in double. Actually, quadruple if you think about it being live, but that's okay. All right. Gridiron Girl.
Alrighty. So for the Bears, we have Dream, we have the Philly Special, Speedy, Papa Sox, Gig, and for now, Big Dog.
Or
49ers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Anime Girl, Lukey's, Always 7, Scorekeeper, 23-20. The end.
And I want to thank you for that. And I will have to tell you that there were a lot of people be watching this game on Sports Talk with the Guys. Oh, that's funny. That's really good. All right. For the Sunday night game on NBC, Big Dog.
all righty, this game will take place at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It will be the Los Angeles Chargers, who are 8-4, taking on the world champion Kansas City Chiefs, who are 11-1. This game will be at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. In the comparables, the Chargers are 25th on offense, the Chiefs are 17th. On defense, the Chargers are 10th, the Chiefs 7th. In passing, the Chargers are 25th, the Chiefs are disappointing 14th. In rushing, the Chargers are 19th and the Chiefs are 20th. In the last meeting, which was September 29th of this year, it was the Chiefs over the Chargers in SoFi Stadium, 17-10.
Speedy says that was kind of stupid with the tsunami warning yesterday, but I believe you're referring to Thursday, right? But hey, there's a reason for that. But we'll talk about that on another program or maybe later. The betting line is the Chiefs at -4. Do we have a win probability?
We do. The Chiefs are sitting at 65.4%.
Wow. Weather?
It will be 52 degrees and partially cloudy, but the moon still should be visible.
I have 50 degrees and partially cloudy with the moon still visible. In a no dome. No dome. God, no dome. I heard her say, oh God, no dome.
Yeah.
No
did we
dome.
No, I know
No
that.
dome.
Did we actually hit the same thing?
Pretty close.
Yes. I think you had
Wow.
52. I had 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have 52.
So Matt Alvarez has been watching the news lately, and he is going to take the Redskins on this one. Wow. So thank you, Speedy. All right.
The Commanders?
We have an
You
injury
taking
report.
the Commanders?
Yeah, I know. He means the Chiefs, but that's okay.
I know.
I need an injury report, please.
Injury report. Right. For the Chargers, we have nobody out with the list that I've got. And for the Chiefs, we have Edwards, the safety, with a hamstring, and that's your lot.
Wow. Impressive. Okay. So, Big Dog, on this game, who are you going for?
Much as I love Gig, I'm sorry, Gig. It's going to be the Chiefs all the way.
Whatever.
It'll be the 16th man. The guys in the striped shirts that'll help them out.
Yeah, but whatever.
Okay, Tony says he's going with Team Kermit. Matt
Yeah.
Alvarez says they're going with the Redskins. And then Papa Sox gave me the pick just a while ago. And Chargers. So I like it. Papa Sox. All right. NorCal Girl.
They're not called the Chiefs for a reason. I'm going with them, obviously.
Okay. Anime Girl.
I'm taking the Chiefs.
Grid Iron Girl.
The Chargers.
She said that with such confidence too.
Yes.
I like that.
I was filled with enthusiasm. Lukey's.
The Chargers.
Why did I picture you in a little tiny, like cheerleading?
Like a cheerleader uniform, right? A little
Yeah,
cheerleader
exactly.
uniform. Yep.
But you
I'm
said
gonna have
that.
to. I'm
I
It's
did the
because-
exact same thing.
It's because
Yep.
she was a cheerleader.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
Well, she is.
Yes.
She is flexible. Yeah.
So, Lukey's, what's it
Huh?
going to be?
I'm taking the chefs.
The Chefs, okay. And what about Elway 7?
She is going with the Chargers.
Yay!
Yeah.
Give me a Y. Give me an E. Give me an A. I almost expected that. But okay. So, I believe that's everyone then. Papa Sox went with the Chargers. Team Kermit was for Speedy. I think that's everyone. So,
It's Elway 7, not Elway's.
oh, and by
Elway's
the
going to come
way,
after you.
the Broncos are out this week. And it was made very clear to me, but we'll talk about that when we get to pick them next week. All right, Gridiron Girl.
Well, at least she can say they didn't lose.
Oh yeah. I guess
Don't
so.
touch the Broncos.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I usually don't.
Don't touch the Broncos.
That's why I'm up. That's okay. It's all good in the hood. Gridiron Girl, please enthrall us, regale
Sure.
us.
Sure. For the Chargers, we have Papa Sox, Gig, and Always 7. And for Kermit's team, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, The Philly Special, I have my Sports Sister, Speedy, Big Dog,
Or
Scorekeeper 2416, Anime Girl, and Lukey's.
Even Matt thought you sounded like
Yes,
a cheerleader.
yeah. See, Gig. Matt's even picturing you in your little cheerleader uniform.
Well, I'm gonna have to go and find that picture and share it with you.
Oh, you should.
Okay.
You did once. Well, at least you did to me a long time ago. But you had it on Facebook once, didn't you?
I believe so, but I
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah.
let's move on.
Okay, we'll move on. All right. Yes. Thank you. Monday night, December 9th on ESPN, NorCal Girl. Vamonos.
Alrighty, we got the Cincinnati Bengals at 4-8 playing against the Dallas Cowboys at 5-7 at AT&T Stadium. In offense, we have the Bengals at 10th and the Cowboys at 22nd. In defense, we have the Cowboys at 24th and the Bengals at 26th. But in passing, we have the Bengals number 1
Wow.
versus the Cowboys in 10th. And in rushing, the Bengals are 27th, the Cowboys are 31st. Last time these guys played was September 18 of 2022, and the Cowboys barely eked out a win of 2017.
That is actually shocking. That to me, anyways, that the Bengals are number 1 in passing.
Yeah, I know.
That is a true shock.
On this one, the Bengals for the betting line are -5. So, do we have a win probability, please?
We certainly do. It looks like the Bagels are going to take it 67.7.
Wow. You know, like those numbers. Do we have a weather report?
57 degrees and clear as you walk from your car to the dome.
I have 60 degrees and clear in a falling down dome, if y'all
Yeah, no
remember.
kidding. No kidding.
You think?
Yeah.
Injury report?
Injury report. The Bagels have Brown is doubtful with his leg, and Bailey, the linebacker, out suspension. Cowboys, just so everybody knows, Prescott is still out, injured reserve, hamstring. But you can certainly rule out Martin, the guard. He is out with his ankle. Butler, the cornerback, he is out with the knee, ACL. And Gilmore, the cornerback, he is out with a hamstring.
And also, CD Lamb and Trayvon Diggs are both questionable, so
I know.
it's not
If it-
looking good.
Yeah, if it wasn't for all of that, I'd have changed
Yeah.
my thing. But yeah,
Well, you should change your thing, otherwise it gets too dirty. But anyways,
it's a different program. than mine.
oh, you're talking about the games. I'm sorry.
All right, so we're gonna go to NorCal Girl. I guess you just said right now, right?
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Bengals.
Okay. Anime Girl.
Well, I'm going to go for the upset. I'm going to say the Cowboys. I
Maybe
think the
I'll
Blue
be over in
Stars
your
will
favor.
actually, for once, do the business at home.
Yeah, I'm scared they're going to do the business at home and leave it all over the field.
Wow.
Thank
All
you,
right.
NorCal Girl. Love you too.
Yeah. Wow.
We're
Grenade Girl.
getting feedback somewhere because I can hear it.
Is it? Do you hear it when I speak?
No. But I can hear feedback somewhere.
Okay, do you hear it when I speak?
Nope.
We're not doing a sound test.
No, never mind. Sorry. Carry on.
And
Good
Jake,
night,
just to
girl.
let everybody know who's left to pick, Dallas is 1-5 at home so far this year,
God damn it.
and the Bengals are 3-3 on the road.
Okay. I'm going to pick the Bengals.
Lukey's.
I will go with the Big Tigers.
Whoa. Whoa.
The hell was
How
that?
about I'm having a stroke? Elway 7.
She is also going with the Big Tigers.
Should I send 911 scorekeeper?
No. Big Dog.
Peter
I
and
will
Chen.
go with Tony's bungholes.
I didn't know Tony had a bunghole, but never mind.
So Speedy is
Never
going
mind.
with the Bagels, and Papa Socks earlier went with the bungholes or the Bagels or whatever. And scorekeeper was going to go with the Cowboys. I might change my pick. Originally, I was going to go with the Cowboys. I am going to go with the Bengals on this one. So I don't have a score because I originally had them edging them 38-35. But I don't, you know what? No, actually,
Wow.
yeah, I was figuring the Cowboys were going to win at home. Look, the Bengals don't have depth in their defense. And Cooper, they don't have a pass rush. I'm probably going to stick with my original one. I'm going to stick with my analysis. I have a
Do
few
it.
things.
Do it.
Of course, I'm sure you know, hey, you know what? You're right. I'm going to go with my gut as I have been all year.
You go, and that your gut's been good.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You're going to lose.
Oh, I wish he would, but
All right.
Well,
I
just-
believe
just
that's going to
to-
be. Yes. Go ahead, Anime Girl.
Just to throw spanners in the works for everybody, the quarterbacks line up as follows. We've got Burrow for the Bagels, his 67.7 completion rate. He's got 3,337 yards with 30 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. While Rush for the Cowboys has only got a 60.5 completion percentage, has only taken just over 1,000 yards, got 5 touchdowns with 2 interceptions.
Wow, he's already got 1,000 yards. Okay.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper,
And
I'm getting neck sprain with you switching.
keep switching. I just finally made one move. I forgot Burrows was the quarterback, and this guy has scored 30
What?
points in 4 losses. Burrows can score.
Yes, he
Yeah.
can.
Where have you been?
Huh. All right.
Well, they are the number one passing offense in the league. So
Yeah, you can throw.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Bengals. I don't know why I was thinking Cowboys. Maybe it was some friend of mine that I had 40 years ago, and the love of that friend that was going for the Cowboys. So all right.
and you also have Anime Girl. Wow, that was bad.
That was you.
That wasn't me.
We all heard it when you spoke.
Yeah.
But I'm speaking now, and you don't hear
Not right now. Yeah. On that one. You know what? It was just that freak. You said
The dark side.
it. Baby, I've been here for years. Trust me.
Matt says, I think I heard the Darth Vader whisper. Okay, so I believe that is everyone. I got Papa Socks there, Speedy, Philly Special, obviously. I think everyone else. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Monday night. Wow, we spent a lifetime going over that one. No, we went over the other game, Jags and Giants, I think. All right, that's it. Gridiron Girl.
All right, for the Bengals, we have a NorCal girl, Dream, the Philly Special, Speedy, Papa Socks, Gig, Lukey's, Always 7, and Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. And for the Cowboys, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, and Anime Girl. And this is the end.
And it is the end. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We are now in week 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's it. 4 weeks to go. It's exciting. I know we didn't mention who was on the bye, but we have the Commanders, the Patriots, the Colts, the Texans, the Broncos, and the Ravens. And if I remember correctly, this is it, right? That's the last bye week.
Sure.
Okay, we're good. So that's it. It's going to take me a few moments. Folks, my hands are frozen. I need to run indoors for a little bit. I'm going to get a cup of coffee because I am a little tired. I got to warm up the hands because they are frozen. So,
Cup of Joe?
yes, you're right. Oh, yes, I got to get a cup of Joe. We went to the market yesterday and we'd run out, and I'm getting tired of the Café de la Olla. Ugh. I had to go back for the regular Nescafe. Tiny bit of trivia. Did you guys know that in World War II, American GIs were supplied by coffee from another country? And did you know where that coffee was from?
Mexico.
Go.
Bingo! Nescafe, baby!
Yep.
That was really cool. I said that before, but I was reminded of, the brand of Café de la Olla is good, but I don't like that one. I definitely do not. So, but my hands are frozen. I got to get a cup because it's cold out here. I'll be right back. Big Dog, please move us forward, and then I will do the updates on my return, and I'll let you know when I've done so. So please proceed.
All righty. Just real quick with the Dodgers, the World Series MVP and breakout superstar now, because everybody loves him. Freddie Freeman underwent surgery on his right ankle on Thursday, and he had surgery consisting of debridement. Thank you. And removal of loose bodies in his ankle. The surgery was performed by Dr. Kenneth Jung in Los Angeles. He's expected to recover in time to start spring training in February, so that should be no problem. He is 35 and had issues late, ankle issues late in the season. If you guys all recall, we talked about this after the World Series is over, or even during the World Series, how Freddie Freeman would come in about 4 hours before everyone else
Yeah.
to get treatment on that ankle so that he could perform and play the game. And watching him play, you could not tell that there was a problem with his ankle the way he played.
Oh God. No.
So, hoping him all the recovery. He's having a grand old time. All the Dodgers having a grand old time. I sent a nice video to Gig about the Dodgers. She seemed to like it, so I'm glad she liked the one I sent her. But
Yes, that was excellent.
yeah, Kike Hernandez is something else. He's his own. He beats to his own drum.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Big Dog, did you see the article that came through? When did it come through? The third or fourth, I think, regarding the change in the drug policies for the NFL.
No, I did not. I missed that. What
Yeah,
was the?
I had put the article in under private chat, but it's probably buried now. Let me see if I can resend it over to you guys, unless you find it. Hang on, let me see if I can send it over.
Closing investigation. Foul mouth.
There, I just put it in again.
Okay.
But yeah, according to this article, which was written, it's written on the 4th, the NFL and NFL Players Association have agreed to several important changes to the league's drug policies that will go into effect starting this week. The NFLPA, you see it?
No, no. Oh wow, was the fact that they're doing it this week.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible.
No, I agree. Anyways, they're saying send out a memo Wednesday to the players' agents announcing and explaining changes. ESPN obtained a copy of the memo, which says the new policies will go into effect Friday. So it went into effect yesterday. The new policies include changes to testing procedures, fines, and other disciplines associated with the violations of both the performance-enhancing drug policy and the policy on substance abuse. The level of THC required to trigger a positive cannabis test has been increased from 150 nanograms per milliliter to 350, which I think is kind of cool. And also the teams will no longer be informed of the specific type of substance of abuse that the player tested positive for, only the fact that a positive test resulted in discipline.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, fines for violations of the policy on substance abuse have been reduced. Under the previous policy, the first positive test resulted in a fine of 1/2 the player's game check, the second one in 1 game check, a third in 2 game checks, and a fourth in 3 game checks. Now, with this new policy, a first positive test occurs with a fine of $1,500, a second fine of $2,000, and a third fine of 1 game check and a fourth fine of 2 game checks. Players were not tested for fentanyl under the previous policies, but now they will be if clinically indicated. So if they're showing signs of being under the influence of it. There will be no discipline for positive fentanyl tests, but a player will be fined $1,500 if he refuses to attend a mandatory meeting about fentanyl resulting from a positive test. Fines for the missed tests have also been reduced, and the procedure for which by the league and the NFLPA determines the reason for missing a test has been altered to allow for greater leeway, which I have issue with, but okay. And under the previous policy, missed tests were cumulative and could result in escalating discipline throughout a player's career. Under this new policy, a player missed test count will reset to 0 once he goes 365 days without a missed test. For the performance-enhancing drugs policy, there have been several changes involving testing procedures and reinstatement. Under the previous policy, a player suspended for a performance-enhancing drug violation could not be reinstated until he tested negative for the substance in question. Now, however, the player can be reinstated if it's determined that the presence of the substance provides no performance-enhancing effect. So there you go.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's
There's
that was a lot.
yeah. Sorry.
No. I don't mean by that. I mean it's just a lot that they're changing on the fly, pretty much. I mean usually that's kind of mid off season stuff that they do.
Yeah.
But the thing about missed test, I don't know how. Well, yes, I do know how. It's kind of idiotic because the NFL is one of the few leagues. It might be the only league that tells you ahead of time. So let's say NorCal Girl, for those who don't understand what I'm saying is, let's say NorCal Girl is a player. I will come up to her and say, you've been randomly picked to test for illegal substances. We're going to test you next Friday.
Exactly.
So you're given a week's notice. So in essence, they're telling you, if you're doing anything, get that shit out of your system because we're testing you next week. And only the idiots, and that is the only name you can call them, idiots, you want to call them morons, whatever, dead in the head, whatever, that they still fail the test because they can't keep off of it for 5 days.
Yeah.
And that pretty much proves you have a problem.
And here's the thing: if you research a lot of the drugs, they very easily have a half-life in your system, and they will be out, and they should be out anywhere between 3 days at the earliest to 5.
Yeah.
But most of the stuff, they're out as early as 3 days.
Yep. And they still fail the test.
I know.
The fentanyl one, I'm not sure if I agree with that one. That one seemed kind of very light in severity of punishment.
I know. I did not agree with that one either.
Yeah, to test positive for fentanyl and not even fine you for it.
Yeah.
But yet, if you test positive for cannabis, well, now it's $1,500, which is a drop in the bucket for these guys. But before when it was half a paycheck, that makes a difference. But yet, if you test, so in other words, they're telling you you can go ahead and smoke pot, and we're going to fine you, one check or half a check. But if you take fentanyl, which is a million times worse and could possibly kill you with just one dose, there's no fine. You just have to go see a video.
Yeah.
That is.
It's a slap in the wrist, and we're not going to fine you at all. Just go watch.
And if you don't watch it, then we're going to fine you $1,500. Oh, big deal. Yeah, that's I'm sorry.
Even the cannabis, they upped.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did, because to me, cannabis is exactly like drinking as far as that goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Provided you're not playing under the influence.
Exactly.
Who gives a rat's ass?
Yeah. I mean, and it does relax these guys who linemen need to calm down.
Yeah.
After a game, because these guys can do some serious damage. I mean, if they really want to, but it also helps in the recovery of their the soreness and everything, because it gets the body to relax. So it aids in the recovery for the following, so you can play again next week.
Exactly.
But everything sounds okay. It sounds like they're realizing that the times that we're in now and the acceptability of cannabis, not like the way it was back in the 80s or the 70s, where it was taboo or really bad if you got caught smoking pot. But the fentanyl one, I really don't agree with. I don't think
I don't either.
Yeah, that one was. That one, it seemed like they just threw in just because.
Yeah, and okay, I get that fentanyl hadn't been around when the original policies were written, but to now go through, okay, you tested positive for it, but we don't care. We're really not going to fine you. You just need to go to a class, and you're okay. And if you don't go to that class, that's okay too. We're only going to fine you $1,500.
Yeah, and the fact that fentanyl is usually interlaced with coke,
or
or crack, or that kind of stuff. So it already showing that you have a problem if you're testing positive for fentanyl, unless you're in some severe pain where you broke your leg in 5 places like Joe Theismann did, back in the day. You might be taking that for pain, but other than that, there's no reason if you're healthy and playing that you should test
shouldn't-
positive for fentanyl.
You should not even be taking it for pain. At that
Yeah.
point, you would still be on high dose actual legal narcotics. If you
Yeah.
need to take it after that amount of time for your supposed quote unquote pain, then you have an addiction problem.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. So for the most part, I'd say 90% of everything you read was perfectly fine. But that fentanyl one, that's a joke. That
Yeah,
is an
no, I
absolute
agree.
joke.
I was really surprised to read that. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Don't you agree, Scorekeeper?
Who are we talking about?
The NFL has instituted new drug policies that will take place immediately. So, which was a surprise because usually that kind of stuff is done during the off season. But the Players Association and the NFL agreed that they will implement them starting now.
It restarted Friday. They implemented them Friday, yesterday.
Isn't
And the thing we were talking about is because they everything seemed pretty normal as far as the new rules are, except for when she talked about fentanyl. So the rule right now is if you test positive for fentanyl in the drug test, you will not be fined at all, but you must go to a fentanyl intervention class. And if you don't go to the class, then we're going to fine you $1,500.
okay, but wait, isn't fentanyl
Yes.
NorCal girl? Isn't
Yes.
fentanyl the one that they use to put you to sleep with?
No.
No,
Okay. All right, I'm thinking.
this is the stuff that's usually laced in cocaine.
Okay, I heard
And
that.
if on fentanyl, it's so powerful that if you touch, say fentanyl is on a tray, and they clean all the fentanyl off, but the residual is on there. If you touch it with your hand directly, you could die just from touching it. That's how
I have-
strong the fentanyl is.
Yeah, I have a friend who was a sheriff's officer, and they went
We
in
all
on a
have
case.
friends.
Oh, shut up. But they went in on a totally different, it was a domestic violence thing.
Uh-huh.
And she
Okay.
put her hand down on the bathroom counter and
Oh,
almost died.
Yeah,
She
from
was
the
able to
fentanyl.
walk out of the house, passed out. They
Yep.
revived her. They hit her with Narcan 4 times. She was
Wow.
up, and then she went down again.
4
So,
times.
No, this
Wow.
stuff is a killer. And for
Yeah.
the NFL to wind up, oh, okay, big deal.
Yeah,
So
so
what-
we agree. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Where's fentanyl from? What is it? I don't know. I'm not being
Okay.
stupid.
No, that's
I know
fine.
why I am stupid.
Fentanyl is a very high pain medication in its more diluted form. It is put in things like Duragesic pain patches and things like that. But recently, the drug trade over the last few years have been making it purer and more pure, and then lacing it with other things like
So where does
Oh.
it come from? It's a drug. Who manufactures it?
It's synthetic, right?
it's a synthetic drug. It
Oh,
was
okay,
manufactured in
okay.
multiple plants, but now we're getting it like from all over.
If it's
Yeah.
synthetic, you have no
Yeah.
control over it. Anyone
Exactly.
can do it.
Exactly. And even with strange things, I knew a friend of mine, her daughter was getting pain pills on the street. She was buying them, and they were
Okay.
narcos, and they were laced, and she
Yeah.
almost died too. So I mean, it's a very big. That years ago we've heard about meth, and we heard about heroin and all of that. We're not hearing about that anymore. It is fentanyl all the way.
Yeah. And in fact, LA had a fentanyl problem. Not that they don't still, but like the way she was saying with the Norcos, last year there was a bunch of deaths on the college campuses because a lot of the kids were buying the Norcos, not knowing that they were laced with fentanyl.
Yeah, they're considered
And-
party drugs, and
Yeah,
LA.
and just taking the one pill laced with fentanyl could kill you. Like she said, her friend that was a police officer just put their hand down on the counter that
Yeah.
had fentanyl, and that person almost died. That's how quick it absorbs. Also, So for the NFL to say, oh, if you test positive for fentanyl, we're not even going to fine you. You just have to go to a class and watch a video. But yet, if you have cannabis or you have whatever steroid in your system, we could suspend you. We could fine you half your check. Although it has changed now, it's $1,500 for the first violation. What'd you say? $2,000 for the second violation. Then it's half your check for the third violation, 1 week check, or one check paycheck. And for the fourth violation is a whole paycheck.
That's minuscule. It means nothing.
Yeah,
Anime girl,
20.
I'm having food, by the way.
You having porridge?
Yeah.
Yes. What do you require, scorekeeper?
He's having porridge.
He's having porridge.
Mm.
Good God, that's just been listed as a junk food over here.
I'm having potato salad, and I went ahead because I was starving, and I
hope it
heated
was
up.
in the fridge. I hope it wasn't like right out of on the table all night.
It was an old-fashioned cup of noodles. That's it. So
Hey, sometimes
Oh, so
those
you're
are kind of soothing.
He's
I'm
eating
not
healthy
eating
with that cup of
healthy.
noodles.
exactly. So
He's
it's all
making sure he has his salt content for the entire week in this one.
Yeah, no kidding.
that's really the purpose of why I heated the cup of noodles, so I could just hold on to it. So, because it's warm. It's actually warm outside. It's cold when you walk outside. It's 61 degrees and it feels nice. So, yeah.
Well,
It's
that's
61
short weather.
degrees outside. It's nice weather right now, but it's actually warm compared to how cold it is in here. And all the ambient light that you see is from the open door.
Oh, wow.
Please come in. The 61 degrees from the outside. And no, lethal migraine, we have not talked about the golden bat idea. That was also going to be a Wednesday night topic. But it is an absolutely atrocious idea. But this is what Manfred, the commissioner of baseball, this is what he does. He throws out stupid ideas, and depending on how people respond, is whether he'll move forward or not. The golden bat can destroy a lot of. Yeah, it's bad for baseball. He's a moron. He is a moron. But Major League Baseball is up. Attendance is up. Ratings are up. So, how much of a moron is he? Scorekeeper says he's a moron.
He's the smart moron because what he does is just sit back in his chair and let all this stuff happen,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, only.
and then take home his $43 million a year, whatever the hell it is.
He is earning a significant amount of quan.
Yeah.
But baseball is paying him because attendance is up.
Yep.
And ratings are up. It's crazy. But there are other issues with baseball, but that's going to be a Wednesday night topic as well. Potato salad, send me some. Speedy, I don't think it'll hold. I don't think it'll hold. It's Costco potato salad.
Oh, good stuff. Since we're on baseball, St. Petersburg, Florida. So the Tampa Bay Rays potential new ballpark got a boost Thursday when the St. Petersburg City Council voted to approve bonds necessary to finance the $1.3 billion stadium. This is only part of the deal.
Yes.
The Pinellas County Commission also must decide whether to approve its share with the vote set for later in December. Meanwhile, the Rays will play this season, of course, in the New York Yankees spring training facility, Steinbrenner Field in Tampa because of the hurricane damage. It says the ballpark is part of a larger $6.5 billion project called the Historic Gas Plant District, which is an urban restoration effort aimed at righting a wrong when Black people were moved out of the Tropicana Field, moved out so that Tropicana Field and Highway could be built on prime land in downtown St. Petersburg.
As what happened in Jacksonville and many other places, Chavez Ravine and
Chavez Ravine.
Thanks, Papa Socks. Seriously, thanks for spending the morning with us.
See, Papa
Thanks,
Sock.
Papa Socks.
Later, dude.
Yeah, and it's happening again. It's no strange thing. So, it's
And that's eminent domain, right? When they do stuff like that.
well,
Well,
if I remember correctly, what's going on? Oh no, that's Myanmar. Down in Myanmar, they're using public land which was given to them by the government after
Okay.
Hurricane. I don't think it was Hurricane Andrew, but it was one of those where the government gave the land for the purpose of the public good. I talked about that one briefly about a month ago. The one in Petersburg, there were some videos that I wanted to see, but I wasn't able to get around to them. When I started the program, all this was done just yesterday, and I was on the phone with others, and so I was behind on the sports. But Brody Brazil, who is a sports commentator from Northern California, he's really good. I've recommended him in the past. He's done several videos on how this is really a no vote. I'm like, what? So I wanted to get into that. And Brody Brazil's had it right when it comes to the Athletics, the Giants, and other teams. So I'm just saying that I don't have a comment about this for the time being. I'm sorry.
So since we're on the topic of stadiums, also the Las Vegas Stadium Authority approved lease, non-relocation, and development documents Thursday to clear the last major hurdle for the Athletics to construct their $1.75 billion stadium on the Strip and bring Major League Baseball to, of course, the expanding market.
As of this moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
The lease and non-relocation agreements each cover 30 years. It's really a significant day in Las Vegas. Steve Hill, CEO and president of the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority, said in a closing remark, "Today is a real milestone. I think we should recognize that and celebrate that."
Now,
but it's still the A's though.
The stadium has gone up from 1.5 to now 1.75. And apparently this week, what did happen is one of the largest accounting firms, audited the Fisher family.
And that was your accounting firm of Dewey, Cheatham and Howe, right?
I have no comment because our attorneys are associated with them. But be that as it may, they did not provide the report on the audit. And all they said was the Fisher family has proven that they have the means to cover the overages. Because right now, the Fisher family is on the hook for any overages in this project. And, that remains to be seen if they will really be on the hook for the overages.
So in connected to what you're just talking about, it says 4 letters were included in the documents to the Stadium Authority Board meeting to show that the financing is in place even if Fisher doesn't attract investors. The letters included a loan commitment from both banks, statements saying Fisher and his family have the ability to meet their financial pledge,
Yep.
a U.S. bank review of the owner's finances that backs up Fisher's assertion that he has money in place.
Sorry.
Bless you. Steve Vogel, who oversees the bank's sports investments, told the board, based on the analysis of Fisher's brokerage statements, filings with the Securities and Exchange Commissions, and other documents, that Fisher has, quote, assets more than sufficient to fund the equity portion of the stadium's construction, end quote.
As of this moment.
Yeah, and also the very last one was commitments to the Athletics, Stadco LLC, an entity created to handle the private capital investment. Those are the 4 letters that were included in that thing.
Why weren't the audit findings as opposed? I mean, the letter has validity. It is from one of the major accounting firms in the United States. But it was interesting that they normally provide a little more detail than just so they're saying, yeah, homie's got enough.
Yeah, usually they want to see if homie's got enough.
That was a tad. Yeah, not necessarily out of the ordinary, but yeah, there's a little bit more.
So the guy that gave the report, I don't know if anybody knows, but now he's vacationing on what is it, Turks and Caicos,
And Caicos, yes.
in a 5-star resort, free of charge.
Jeez.
Wow. Feedback really shot up. Who adjusted their volume right now? Yeah, that. Oh, that's NorCal Girl.
I was muted for a couple minutes because I had somebody mowing on the lawn, but I haven't touched my volume.
Well, we're getting the noise from you, so I guess it's the person that's mowing. We're picking it up. Oh, wow. Matt is swearing. A blank. Thanks, Roger. I'm going back when they do end of year audits in retail. Oh, well, I'm not in management anymore. What do you mean me? Why are you thanking me? Dude, I'm just happy that you're going back. This was you, buddy.
You should screen capture that part that he said shit, because I don't think I've heard Matt cuss before.
Actually, Big Dog, you've missed it, huh, NorCal Girl? He has sworn a bit more lately, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I think one of the wires was not attached properly.
Now they reattached it.
Or maybe they reattached it, or they cut off the filter.
They used their duct tape.
Mm.
You're really enjoying those noodles.
Yeah,
Yes, he
he's
is.
mad. He is mad, man. Sorry, folks. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in a bit. So I apologize for being so rude, anime girl.
I haven't said a damn word.
I'm expecting you to,
Why?
because you always rip the fact that I'm consuming something on air.
For as long as it's legitimate and not pornographic, I shall refrain from commenting today.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Whatever.
You're calling
Breakfast of
bullshit?
Champions. Yeah, I am.
No, you gotta say it right there. You're calling some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yep. I'm having my instant cup of noodles. I'm having my potato salad, and I'm having now finally my cup of Joe. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to Papa.
I'm just glad because I thought you were putting the potato salad in the noodles.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
why I
hell
was
no.
kind of not saying anything. But now that he says it's separate, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, we say, oh, hell no way.
Hey, you guys that are sci-fi type fans, have you heard what Joe Burrows, the Cincinnati Bengals quarterback, just did?
He
What'd he
started
do?
a movie.
No. He bought one of the only 10 officially licensed Batmobiles.
Oh, cool. Which
That
one?
was some by Wayne Enterprises. Let's see. I'm reading the article. I think it's not saying which particular one it is, but he said in an interview, "Have I told you guys I bought a Batmobile?" He said during practice last week, "I don't get it for like a year, but I bought one." And he said he was one of the 10 individuals who was granted permission to purchase one of the replica vehicles. The cost, get the cost. Try to guess this cost.
Okay, hold on.
1.25.
3.6.
You're closer. 2.99.
3 mil. So these are just replicas. See, I like is it Jeff Dunham that owns the Batmobile?
The movie one, the one of the
Yeah, he
or the
may
TV
own the
show one. Sorry.
he may own the TV show one,
Yeah.
and I believe Drew Carey owns the one from Michael Keaton's movies.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I can't remember who owns the other ones.
I don't know if anyone owns the Dark Knight one. I think that one is in studio hands. I saw something about that.
Yeah,
The tank
And-
one.
and I'm not sure if Fluffy owns one or not. Fluffy,
Well,
he may own one. I'm not sure. But I don't know if I would pay $3 million for a replica. I mean,
Yeah.
of course, you have to have the money for it. But if I had the money to buy something like that, I would buy one that was actually used in the movie, like like the 1966 or the one that Drew Carey has. Those ones. I'd rather you get one of those than a replica.
I myself would prefer, but I will add this, Big Dog.
No, Scorekeeper would get Captain Kirk's chair from the Enterprise deck and put that.
who
You
wouldn't?
I can picture you sitting in that right now, doing your episodes in that.
But believe it or not, folks, the chair that I want, the one that I really want, is the one from Voyager. I want the Voyager chair. And when I have my dithers, when I have all my ducks in a row,
Was that
that's
the
Janeway.
yeah? That was the female captain,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And you guys have all heard. The only reason why I'm sympathetic to that one is for two reasons. It was the only program that I was able to watch on my own terms. I would get home every day and be able to watch it in normal. I didn't have to catch it in reruns or whatever or record them. I saw Voyager all the way through. And I thank publicly Joe Minosky as well as Paramount Studios for allowing my significant other to have a tour of the Voyager sets on June 12th, 1998. It was unbelievable. And we toured almost the entire. They were filming that day, so we couldn't go where they were filming, obviously, but we got into almost everywhere else on the USS Voyager. So I do thank producer at the time, Joe Minosky, as well as Paramount for allowing it. He has to ask, and he has to be told yes. I'm sorry?
What would you have done if while you were taking this and they were filming, if they would have said, we want to put you as just a walk-on background person? Would you have just been like, take me now? My life is complete.
I would have said, Prince Abdullah of Jordan, Toma! No.
Odd.
Because you guys know that Prince Abdullah,
Yes.
who is now the King Abdullah, he was a walk-on. He showed up at Paramount Pictures, and they're like, oh, he showed up for a visit. He got in, and they found out that he was a Star Trek fan. They immediately put him in uniform, and he is on Star Trek Voyager. That is really cool, really neat. So, yeah, Big Dog, everything you said. So, yeah. Sorry, folks. Feeling a little bit better. Sorry, Matt. Sorry you're not feeling it. But welcome back to the working folk. So I wonder what that's like. Anyway, sorry. Matt says, okay, guys, bye. My sister, Michaela, is on her way here later. Oh, wait. What about the chair, Speedy? It was brought up earlier. Did you finish the chair from IKEA? We want to know.
Bed, no, put that back up. The bed he got is kind of small. Well, Matt, you got, once you get out of the crib, you got to get the bigger one. You have to get a regular size. After you get out of the crib, you got to get the bigger size one. I'm sorry, Matt.
You do realize he's going to hate you one day, don't you?
Welcome back, Matt. No, that's next week, Matt. Actually, next Saturday.
Okay, as far as Speedy hating Big Dog, no, he's been mad at him, but he got mad at me. We talked about it. I finally figured it out. And Speedy has been a good man. He has forgiven me. Or no, he has not forgiven me. He's forgotten about it. Thank God. But I haven't spoken to Speedy about this, but I can say it on air. Speedy was mad at Scorekeeper at something that I did. So I'm sorry, Matt. I'm glad you have forgiven me, and I'm glad you're talking with us again because we missed you when you were not on the program. And I had pegged the Big Dog as being the reason, and everyone was like, oh, yeah. It was a Big Dog. And I did soul searching, and I'm like, oh, no. It was me. Oh, no. You know that meme, the monkey? Oh, no. So, anyway. He says, no, the blanket is small. So, it's good. All right, folks.
Once again, when you get out of the crib, you got to get a bigger blanket then.
Yeah, so. Let's go to
the thing is, though.
I can just. Go ahead.
No, you carry on.
I was just going to say, I can just picture him like that movie Elf, being, it's tall, easy on a little itty bitty bed and the blanket only covering like half his body.
Oh yeah, didn't like that. I remember that from the previews. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, folks. I'm sorry. I'm updating the games right now on Sports Talk with the Guys. So
Tell me when you're ready so I can check to make sure it's there.
I will inform everyone once the changes have been effected. You guys want to screw with engineers? Use the word effect, and they pause when they read emails and they like, huh, because they don't understand the word. When you say, please make this, or the word is effect this rule immediately. They're like, the look that they give you, it is hilarious. I love using that word in at work. It's fun. Sorry, I am stuck up. I'm full of myself. I'm updating everything right now.
Oh, I thought maybe you're waiting for us to disagree because we were going to.
I was expecting some sort of disagreement, which was funny that you guys were actually in on it. It's funny. I've deliberately, folks, I learned early on that when you're a shop steward, you're up against the machine, you're up against the man, and they think they know more. They do. They really believe that they know more. Just because they've been sucking their way up to the top and they've been getting there, they think that they know more. And if you understand English, you're going to win 90% of the time. And you have to read. And if you read, you know more than they do. Sorry to say, but that's my experience. So whenever I was caught off guard, I would whip out a big word. And it was like looking at a train wreck. It was hilarious, man. It was awesome.
Hey, Scorekeeper, did you want to talk about or have any comment on, I'm not sure if it was you that put this in the Sport Talk with the Guys Facebook, but the biggest spenders in Major League Baseball since 2020?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So this is the amount of money that each team has spent in free agency since 2020. And of course, number one on the list is the Dodgers. They've spent $1,590,000,000 in free agency. The Yankees are number two at $1,110,000,000.
Yep.
Then it's the Phillies, surprisingly, at least to me, at $1.09 billion. Then it's the Mets at 993.8. I'll go just go to the top 10.
2020, folks.
Yes. The Rangers at 966.7. The Giants at 768.1. The Cubs at 601.4. The Blue Jays, wow,
Yes,
at 601.3. As Scorekeeper affectionately calls them, the Jimelitos at 550.1. And rounding out the top 10, the Pretenders, the guys who think they can win the Pacific Division but never can, the Padres at $536.5 million. Number 30 on the list, which of course would mean they spent the least amount of money, are the Guardians at $77.7 million. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I opened it up. That was actually number 29. The Orioles are at the very bottom of the list. Since 2020, they've only spent $57.9 million on free agents.
Yeah, that's the way it is. Matt is going. He's going WWE. Can someone hit Big Dog for me with a chair? Get a chair at a wrestling show, thanks. Now, once again, what about the chair from IKEA? Did you finish it, Matt? And of course, Coffee says, I don't miss Matt. I don't even like the Athletics. And you know how he goes on and on about them as he is the fan club president. Yuck. Oh, that used to get under Matt's skin when he was live with us. That was hilarious. This happened yesterday. I was going to post it, but I thought it was a little bit embarrassing to my daughter. but this happened late last night. And it was on my page for about 5 seconds, and I made it private. But it said, just happened, as Scorekeeper always says.
Oh, I saw that.
It was on for 5 seconds, dude, and then it was gone. So it says, just happened. Gmo walks into the kitchen. She looks at me. Are you crop dusting me? And I said, nah. You caught me reliving a previous life at Bastogne. For you history mavens, I think you'll like that one. I don't know if Anime Girl will.
No, she should.
I just checked the Sports Talk with the Guys page. Everything is updated.
Excellent. So we're good on that one. All right, folks. Well, we have a few minutes. Oh my God, I got so much I have to do today. It's crazy. Today, we're doing the program. God, my calendar is jammed. At 5 o'clock, we're doing another program tonight, Lower Decks. And then at 6, I have to run off because we're doing a toy drive at my Knights of Columbus Hall, which makes me half a Jedi Knight. And because I'm a Knight of Columbus. And then at 9 o'clock, 9:30, I have a program on again tonight. So, man, my day is...
You're going to do it this time? Last week you did.
You know what, woman? I have been doing them every other Saturday.
Yeah.
So
After 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in 4.5 hours. And those of us that are waiting because we had something to say.
Well, then you'll have something to say this week.
Yeah, I'll have something to say this week, all right?
Why don't you just shut up and say it now? Yes,
No.
I meant it. I meant what I said. Why
Yeah,
don't you just
okay.
shut up
And
and
what
say
it was had to do with a relationship problem, not a you problem. The world does not revolve around Scorekeeper, no matter what he thinks.
I know this is coming from you, so take it however you want, but I just heard a bunch of white noise.
Uh-huh.
Hey, folks, is
It's because she's white.
Is Fire Festival 2.0 going on after all? It was supposed to be scheduled for this weekend.
It's who?
Is Fire Festival 2.0 going on after all? It was scheduled for this weekend.
What's Fire Festival?
The biggest fraud in the history of festivals, right, NorCal Girl?
Oh, God, yes.
That's what happened
that
in the
one.
Bahamas. Yes.
I remember that. Well, they were trying it again?
2.0 was
2.0,
scheduled
yeah.
Wow.
for this weekend. That's why I'm wondering, is it actually happening? So
I'm aware, but
I'm
who knows?
curious. Fire Festival 2.0.
Did all those lawsuits ever get resolved?
No, I think some are still pending. So I'm checking to see.
Speaking of potential lawsuits, I don't know if you guys all heard about it or not. I don't know if Anime Girl heard it across the pond, but you guys all know who the Haktua girl is, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so she may be getting sued big time and possibly will be going to prison. She launched a Bitcoin, and it was the Haktua Bitcoin
I
thing.
heard about that this week.
And evidently, I guess it launched either Wednesday or Thursday, and immediately, within 5 minutes, capped out at whatever it caps out at, like $500 million. And in the next few hours, proceeded to lose 87 or 88% of its value. So everybody's calling this classic pump and dump. And she, of course, and she pushed it, and she is, it was named after, it was the Haktua coin or whatever the hell it's called. And they're the FCC or SEC, whoever is in charge of all that stuff, the Treasury Department. Yeah, whoever's in charge, they are now looking into it, and they said the lawsuit's coming. It's definitely going to coming to the people that, the company that, I guess, started this, and they're saying that I believe her real name is Haley West, I believe. that since she promoted it, that she is also behind this. So they're within the next few weeks, maybe possibly months, we're going to be hearing that she's going to be indicted on major fraud charges.
Well,
But
folks,
of course, that's all conjecture.
unless she has a burner phone, um, I'm generalizing. People are
Yeah.
stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
People are stupid. They write it on emails. They write it on memos. They write everything down, and it's very easy to prove. Now, if someone says something and you just have a witness, well, that's what it comes down to. Who do you believe
Yeah.
more? I hope she wasn't involved. Some people could have been benefiting off of her name, but whatever.
Well, what they're saying is that the company that launched this is that they duped her. They said, "Hey, we're going to launch blah blah blah. We want you to be the face of this." So of course, since she's living her 15 minutes of fame and it's lasting longer than she thought, she went with it. Is what they're supposedly talking about. That the conjecture is that she went with it not knowing that it was a pump and dump.
The only thing that I want to clarify about what the big dog said a moment ago, he says when he mentioned SEC and there was a pause and he says the lawsuit's coming. The only thing I want to clarify is there wouldn't be a lawsuit by the SEC. There would be charges filed.
The indictment. Yes,
But
you're right.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
big dog, it's not if I actually let me finish and let me say this. What the lawsuits are coming, but not
Yeah.
from the SEC.
Yeah, not from them.
And-
Yeah,
and
from the
that's
people that were duped.
That's
Yeah.
why I didn't. That's why I didn't say you were wrong. I said I wanted to add to your comment and just clarify it.
If it comes up again, because it showed up on the only reason why I knew about it because it showed up on my IG feed on one of the videos. If it comes up again, I'm going to send it to you because I didn't know there was such an extensive list of stars. Whether it's entertainment, sports, acting, or whatever, that have duped their fans on these, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, whatever you want to call it. That they've, some of them have been hundreds of millions of dollars that they duped their people out of to as little as, and I didn't know, Caitlyn Jenner actually had a Bitcoin, and she lost her, I think it was only just a couple of fans because it was only like $44,000.
Yeah, and folks. Now I do have to correct the big dog. Okay,
Yes.
Dogecoin. We have no comment. We have no idea about Dogecoin. We understand that Mr. Elon Musk launched Dogecoin, and it's still out there. So we just used it as an idea of others that have stolen. We need to clarify that richest man in the billionaire world. So that was a
Yes.
faux pas on our side. So
Yes,
that's-
faux pas on my side. I will take full responsibility on that.
it was on Sports Talk with the guys. So notice earlier, I just wanted
But-
to add what he said.
Yeah.
This time, oh no, he wrong. He wrong.
So Bitcoin, all these Bitcoins that were launched by all these stars, I did not know it was that extensive. It is a laundry list.
Yeah.
I was like, holy moly, this is a lot of people. They launched all these different types of Bitcoins
Now, a lot of
with their
people-
name.
A lot of people don't know because they're just paid for the endorsement.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people haven't gotten in trouble. But come on, man. Digital currency. It's been around for a while now and it's out there. But it's still not going to take hold. It is not supported by anyone or anything.
And
But
it's go
if
ahead.
you look at what Bitcoin has gone from last year to this year, even last year, I'm like, people ask me about Bitcoin. I'm like, dude, you're done. You've already missed out on it. Thank God that client has not come back to talk to me because Bitcoin is at an all-time high now.
Yeah,
if you
and,
put in
and
10,000, it would have quadrupled from last year to
least.
this year.
at least, yeah. And it's funny because now there are actual ATM type of Bitcoins where you can punch in, I guess, your code or whatever, and you can get actual money traded for it. There's also a few car dealerships in Beverly Hills and Brentwood and such that take Bitcoin as payment. And also, there are a few real estate agencies that are out there on the upper high end that take Bitcoin as payment for a house.
Well, look, 5 days ago, Bitcoin was at 100,480, meaning you need $100,000 for one Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And it last closed, or right now, it's trading at 99,673. Last week, I thought it was at 86,000. So, folks,
Talk about volatile. That is the perfect example of a volatile investment. It skyrockets and then it just drops like a rocket.
I'll be right back.
Okay. He's checking his Doge. He's checking his Bitcoin amounts.
Yeah, I think I saw that bit about that woman that you were on about, Big Dog. I did.
Yeah.
I can't remember where I saw it though. I think it was on Microsoft. The little news things that they put up.
Yeah. I mean, and before this, she gets a lot of hate because she's everywhere. But for me, I'm like, good for her. You know what? She made a viral video. It went crazy, but the thing is, she does a lot of good with her fame, even if it's fleeting, because she does a lot of stuff with animals. She's very animal friendly, so she'll always do videos of. She just pulls up to whatever city she's in, and she buys a truckload of feed and toys and all that stuff, and she distributes them to all the animal shelters.
Yeah, we need that.
Yeah. So I
I've
would
got
give her that.
I've got a friend who runs an animal shelter down in LA, and actually she works for Channel 5 News. But
okay.
if she could do something like that and be donating to the animal shelters and things, then okay, I get it. But everything else just seems a bit crass to me with everything she's done.
Oh yeah, I mean, look what she became famous for. Saying what she does. Yeah, and now she has this podcast. It's like number 5 in the country or whatever. Because I will say she has no filter. She says whatever's on her mind, which is sometimes refreshing, but at the same time, she is starting to get oversaturated. Yeah. So, and this whole Bitcoin thing is not going to help her whatsoever. So, but hopefully for her sake, she seems like a nice girl. I'm hoping that, it's still a bad thing, but I'm hoping that she was taken advantage of, not that she took advantage of everyone else.
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to say anything negative to her regarding intelligence, but I have a feeling that she was, skimmed along with like the rest of us. I do not think that she actually was involved in it, because I'm not sure she would totally get it.
I agree. I agree with that. In hearing many, many interviews with her, or just her talking, I'm like, yeah, okay, you are blonde. But
that's stereotyping people there, Big Dog. That's not like you.
What did I miss?
Not a lot.
No, not a lot. We're talking about the Haktua girl and her intelligence level, or lack thereof. And all I said was, in many of the interviews and such that I've seen of her and heard her speak, all I said was, yes, she is blonde.
And I accused him of stereotyping.
Yeah.
Aw.
I was blonde at birth, and so was my daughter, thank you.
That's your fault.
Oh, I didn't say all blondes are ditzy.
It doesn't matter. That's her fault. She's blonde.
Said the bald-headed guy.
Yeah.
I'm not blonde. I never was blonde.
No, I said bald-headed guy.
Nope, never was blonde.
He's obviously blonde if he ain't getting it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well,
Well, he looked down, so I'm wondering if it's gray.
No, actually, surprisingly not.
Stop making me visualize things I don't want to visualize.
That's your fault. That's your fault.
Stop
And
having a.
for everyone else staying on with Sports Talk with the guys, that's
See-
your fault.
If Scorekeeper is the same everywhere, he probably has gray on the sides, like he does, on his.
No, actually,
his head.
surprisingly, thank God, no.
I'm just making Nortel go
Little
visualize.
Tommy Tucker just doesn't get up in the mornings anymore. That's all.
Yeah, did you notice that our viewership just like dived off the board?
No,
on
it
this one?
died. It died 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Oh.
Actually, what I was going to do is, I don't know if you guys saw the video, but I have one that shows the earthquake that hit 7.0 that was some 40 miles off the coast and how significant it was still in Northern California. Did you feel it, NorCal girl?
I did not feel it, no.
But this was,
Is this the video of him? Is the guy in the high rise?
Oh, it might very well be. That one?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
This is crazy,
Yeah.
guys. Check it out.
Oh shit. Fucking heck.
That's a 7.0, 40 miles away.
Yeah.
Look at how high up he is. My fear would be that, oh God, you slide through the window. He is very high up. And look, it hasn't stopped.
Nope.
You imagine that as a 7. You imagine what that Japanese 9 was in 2011.
Well, the big dog and I have gone through. Okay, I don't know if it was a Hector Mindquake or Landers, which was 7.7. What's that, big dog?
I was thinking two major ones, which was Whittier and Northridge.
Well, Whittier
No,
was
Northridge, yeah.
okay. Well, oh no. Whittier was a 5.9 originally, which ended up being a 5.4 over. Believe it or not, once they collect all the worldwide information and they do the math, Whittier, which broke at 5.9, and everyone knows it at 5. History has it at 5.4. It's the unique things about earthquake history, but whatever.
I don't get out of bed for a 5.4.
Uh,
Nothing.
we were miles from the epicenter.
That
okay.
does not matter.
Big Dog
Anybody
and
that was
I was 10 minutes from the epicenter. Big Dog was 15 minutes from the epicenter. That is right around the corner. I was
And
six
what I
miles
have always,
away, Big Dog, you were 10 miles away from the epicenter, right?
yeah, because it was Whittier Narrows, and
It's
yeah. But the thing was that I've always said before, and Scorekeeper can correct me if I'm wrong. It doesn't. I mean, the severity, of course, is bad. So 7, of course, is worse than the 5.4. But if the 5.4 is near the surface of when the earthquake happens, rather than it being 7-8 miles down, the 5.4 is going to be very significant because it's there. And I don't know if Scorekeeper.
Yes, and I've actually talked about that. When Gmo on Thursday told me that there was a tsunami alert, I said, why? It was only a 5.7. She goes, no, Dad, they're saying it was a 7.0. I said, oh, there was another one after that? This is what happened. There was a 6.0 in Nova Scotia, and almost instantly in California, there was a 5.7 on land. This one happened shortly after, which was a 7.0 off the Juan de Fuca and it's not the San Andreas right there. I forget what they call the Juan de Fuca plate and that is like the Gordo or whatever. Anyway, where it hit, it is a seismic, not a zone, but a fault. It was a shallow quake. And because it was shallow, obviously the energy is less absorbed by the earth. More of it gets to us. And the Whittier quake, if I'm not mistaken, was a fairly shallow quake. One of the deepest earthquakes, and I saved it, I have an image of it, I have to find it, was 425 miles deep. And it was like a 7.0. But no one really felt it because it was so deep. And that alone should tell you, the deeper it is, the better off we are. But then Loma Prieta said, oh, you guys think you're figuring that shit out? Let me throw you guys a curveball. Due to geology. Okay, I'm going to bore all of you guys at this point. But let's just say that Loma Prieta was not a shallow quake. It was deeper down, but because of where it was, the waves transmitted in that zone and they kept getting stronger and stronger. And when it passed through another geologic zone, the waves were magnified. So everything I just told you about shallow, and it still holds, but it still depends on the geography or the geology. But you're better off if the earthquake is deeper. Yes. Yeah, period.
Well, that one that hit Japan, that magnitude 9.1, that was literally a shallow depth of 20 miles.
Yeah.
45 miles off the coast.
What was it?
About 45 miles off of the coast.
Yeah. Look at what a 7.0 did 40 miles away. This is a 9.1, 40 miles away.
Yeah. Look what it did.
You've all seen the images. But I thought the Hector Minequake was a lot bigger, Big Dog. That was October 16th, 1999. That was a 7.1. But we've also had a 7.5. That could have been Landers. Because that one, I know the Big Dog had to be somewhere near Landers, and he couldn't get to Landers because the roads had been offset. And we've had earthquakes that are close to 8. But no, we haven't had an 8 in a while. So, yeah, guys, a 7.0 was significant. But what I told my daughter when she said, oh, no, it was 7.0. And I said, there's a tsunami alert? Oh, no, there's not going to be a tsunami. She's like, well, why? I said, it's got to be 7.1 and above for there to be a legitimate tsunami. But as I've done earthquake coverage in the past, folks, I've always said, it doesn't matter the size of the earthquake. If it's near the shore, there will always be a tsunami, but it's registered in millimeters. Every earthquake generates a tsunami if it's close to the ocean. And it's, guys, it's just physics. It's simple geology. But if it's less than a 7, it's millimeters. And thank goodness. But if it's over a 7.1, when you start doing the math, you realize that you will have earthquakes. But again, I told Gmo, 7.0? Nah. It's good they sent the alert out, but I'm not expecting a tsunami. And there was not. But there is video of small waves coming in, right, NorCal Grow?
Most definitely.
There was. So you
yeah.
could say there was a tsunami, but what was it? It was like, what, 2 feet?
If that. And
Yeah.
they called off from the Bay Area down.
Yeah.
They called off all stuff. It was basically, it wound up hitting from us north, from San Francisco north. And it was so minimal at that, it wasn't that big of a deal.
And folks, look, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate that a lot of people do come to me for earthquake stuff. And I have no formal education. Kate Hutton, man. Kate Hutton, Lucy Jones, they are the bomb. They are the best there is. All the geologists at Caltech are phenomenal. I admire them. The thing is, I have studied earthquakes my entire life. I've studied geology, and I do know a little bit, but I'm the first one to tell you, I don't know everything. I'm especially knowing that a lot of people ask me stuff. I have to be very careful, and I will be the first to tell them, look, I've studied it. I can tell you this. And then I think you guys have heard me as, no, I don't know, because I'm not going to make stuff up. This is life and death stuff. And I don't want to come across as this and that. But BS. We're in this together, folks. I'm flattered people look to me for some things, but I'll be the first one to tell you, Caltech, baby,
Hmm.
something cracked in the garage right now. Did you see me pause? And I was like, oh shit, are we having an earthquake? Big dog, go.
So just to wrap it all up, I guess, as far as tsunamis are concerned. So you're saying it's not how deep you go, but the motion of the ocean?
You know, that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Oh, I threw an
You know
article
what,
over.
guys? Do this on your own. Seriously. Throw a rock into the water and see what happens in the ripples.
Ripple effect.
And then a commensurate. Don't be a dumbass and throw a little rock like that into a puddle and then move the water with your hand. Because, oh, well, yeah, the left to right has more. No, you dumbass. It has to be commensurate. So you have to be a bigger rock. And if you dump a big rock, you'll see what it will do. So this earthquake had a lot of lateral movement that created less. When you have the up and down, again, dump a rock into a pool or a bathtub, you know exactly what's going to happen. The waves and stuff. So there's a lot to this. And had I known that the 7.0 had hit, I would have been live, but I was
I was
out.
surprised you
Yeah.
weren't. I was
I didn't
looking for
know.
it.
I missed it. I just missed it. And I was in a market. So I said I
Yeah.
was shopping.
Because I'd have hopped on with you because we were doing it here as it was happening.
But I will tell you that when I told Gmo, no, there won't be a tsunami of measure.
Yeah.
And then she tells me a little bit, Dad, they canceled the tsunami.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even Big Dog's like, yeah, he's being a dick. I'm like, yes. I'm like, yeah, I told you. I told you.
Up toward Ferndale and all, they actually pulled the kids out of school.
Yes. Folks, again, I get to be stuck up because I called it after the fact. I'm not the one that was risking my life. And two, the tsunami alert had merit. Don't get me wrong. Better to run your ass, look down and say, oh, okay, I see the tiny little waves coming in. We overreacted. You laugh about it. Some people are going to the hospital because of the heart attacks they had running up. But hey, they're still alive. That one was directed to the Big Dog, but he didn't laugh. So I was like, okay, we'll let it go. I said, those having the earthquake, they can laugh about it. I mean, the heart attack, they can laugh about it.
I posted a funny video. I put it under private chat for you for the escaped vacuum cleaner. Did you guys see this? It was hysterical.
I just saw the headline. I was like, I gotta see this.
It was so funny. I busted out laughing.
Oh my God, it got out of the house?
Yes, during the earthquake. It got out of the house and is running down the street.
We'll go to it in a moment. I'm waiting to get past the commercial on this. We're going to do it. But I'm going to have to watch the volume because
you don't need to
this
do it
was ABC News. That's why. I'll get nailed for that one. If not a good way. We'll see. Hold on. Damn, the commercial's long. And you can't skip it on ABC.
I know.
I now know what a Vobel plugin is. Okay, folks, here we go. Oh my God, this is actually kind of fun. Wait, pause. Okay, here we go. It doesn't matter because there's no sound. Check it out. A robot vacuum cleaner escaped from California home after the earthquake. That thing's going to run forever. Oh my goodness, that's funny.
I think there's a person that finally walks up to it, but can you just imagine seeing that just rolling down your street?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rise of the Machines. Hail Spartacus.
That's probably what she was thinking when she walked up to it.
I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. No, the robots are making their escape. That is kind of funny. You know what? Look, guys, that's what I'm talking about. We can laugh about this. This is cool. But it is real, the earthquakes in California, as well as Oregon and Nevada. A lot of people don't know that we have like 46 active volcanoes on the West Coast.
Yeah.
In the 1900s, folks, there were significant blasts from volcanoes, but no one was here. And you want to know San Andreas, Mount St. Helens, 1980.
Never forget that one.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Big Dog, I was 11. Big Dog, you were what, 14? Yeah.
What year was this?
Yeah, 1980, April.
I was 14.
Yeah. Folks, if you want to see some chilling stuff, there was, we know the famous guy. He was only 8 miles out.
Vancouver, this is it.
Yeah, those are the
Yeah.
words.
I know, and it gets me.
It gets me too. It's already getting me. I mean, he was so close. He died,
Oh,
but he alerted the world. NorCal girl.
Literally, he not only alerted the world, but he actually saved a lot of people to get out of that area.
Yes, but what was the alert?
Oh, Vancouver, this is it.
Yeah. They estimate he lived for about 40 seconds after that.
Yeah.
There was a hiker, and National Geographic has this, folks, and it's a very difficult magazine to get for this very reason. National Geographic, they found a hiker that was on Mount St. Helens, and I guess they knew. They put their camera up and they started taking pictures, and Hollywood could never come close to this.
No,
The images are frightening. They're sad, and the pictures are worth billions of dollars today. But the hiker put their camera up and started just taking pictures, and you can see rocks flying past, and they're taking pictures. Oh my God. And they found the hiker in the mud. They found the camera, and the camera images were still there, and they're priceless pictures.
Yeah, they never did find David's body, though.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't? I thought they had.
No, I don't believe they ever found David's body.
That was that hiker, right?
No, David Johnson was the one who called the alert. Vancouver.
No, I'm talking about the hiker that was on the mountain.
Yeah, no, they found his body. Yes, because
they did.
Far
Yeah.
enough back.
So, those are priceless images, folks. And then the most famous ones are the ones that are about 12 miles out. When they took the still shots, they knew, and that's now the famous landslide, what they call a lateral blast. People had said, "Oh, they exist," and the science community was like, "Nah, that's made up. That's fake. Lateral blast. They don't explode to the side." Mount St. Helens said, "Toma." So, anyway,
yes, scientists need to learn that nature will do whatever it wants, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
No.
But Big Dog and I swear the strongest quake we've had was either a 7.5 or a 7.7. When you stepped away, I was talking about landers.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Weren't you supposed to go out to landers?
I don't believe so.
Okay. But that's where the road split almost exactly. Let's say the west side of the road and the east side of the road, it was offset where you had the west side of the road further east than the east side of the road. And it was in multiple parts where that happened. That's unreal, folks. Think on how wide a 2-lane road is. That's what, 12, 13 feet? That's how much the lateral movement was in just a few seconds. Can you imagine that?
The worst one I remember, and I don't know the strength, and I don't remember where it was at, but I was probably 9 or 10 years old. So this would have been in the mid 70s. And I remember coming out of the house because, everything was shaking. And I went outside. And you remember where I used to live, Roger? I was kind of like on a hill.
Big Dog.
2nd Street.
You've got to be talking about Sylmar. That was 71, but that would have made you about 6.
Okay, maybe. I don't know if I was already moved into that house yet, though. That's why I'm wondering. But
okay,
anyways, I looked outside, and on the street was doing this. The whole street was doing that, along with the telephone poles and everything else. But the street was literally doing that. And I to this day remember that exact. And it
So
lasted.
it wasn't
It
side
wasn't
shifting,
side.
it was rolling.
No, it was literally going up and down. And I was freaking out because I was looking at it going, what, thinking in my mind, what the hell's going on? And I remember it felt like it lasted forever, but it was probably less than a minute, but it seemed longer. To me, I thought it lasted maybe like 2 to 3 minutes, but I don't think it lasted that long because there would have been a ton of damage.
You had Point Magoo in 73, which would have made you,
Okay.
what, 9?
Right around there, yeah.
That was a 5.3. And then you had the Galway Lake in 75, which was a 5. Oh, no, that's the depth. Sorry. A 5.0. And then you had the Santa Barbara earthquake in 78. That was a 5.1 in August of 78.
I would have
And
been
then you
12.
had Malibu earthquake, which was a 5.2 in 79 on January 1st.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember the day. I just remember that
Imperial
looking at
Valley was a 6.4 in 79.
yeah, see, I don't know if that would have been all close enough to do that kind of wavy, because I had already been through a few earthquakes. I remember, but that one always stuck out at me. That when I looked outside and it's just like in the movies where you see the road being wavy, not going side to side, but literally doing that. Bless you.
From 71 to 87, it was relatively quiet in Southern California when you look at it. And 87 set everything because you had Whittier Narrows. In 88, you had a lot. You had Fort Tejon, Upland, Pasadena. 89 was Malibu. 89 was Newport Beach. Montebello had another one, 89. 1990, Upland, and the Sierra Madre in 91. Joshua Tree, that one was a 6.1. Yeah. Landers, that was a 7.3. That's the one I was thinking about. Then you had the Big Bear earthquake, which was a 6.3. And if I'm not mistaken, Big Bear was on the same day as the Mojave one, which was a 5.7. There's 2 significant earthquakes 3 hours apart. July 11th, that sounds about right. Then you had the Wheeler quake, and then you had Northridge. Then you had Ridgecrest, Costco, the Calico. Oh, was that one? That was a 5.3? No. You had San Bernardino, Whiskey Springs. The Hector Minequake was almost 7.1. That one was significant. And the thing about the Hector Minequake was it was on the Air Force range, so no one could get out there. It was on a military base. Oh.
Come in.
Sorry, that was me and the mouse. Yeah. Oh, I drove up St. Mount Helens as a kid. It was nothing but down trees everywhere. It still is, dude. Still is. It's crazy. We did a program in 2010, 30 years to the quake. For those of you that remember, Richard Ratty, Shadow, was with us. And Richard had a lot to do with NDB Media bagging so many guests early on. And of course, we lost Richard due to cancer. Some ugly hemoblast, some rare form of cancer. And he went fast. But he lived up there by St. Helens, and he described what it was like. He was a witness to the event. And I remember him talking about it, how it hit. They heard, well, first they heard the sound. They felt the earthquakes. And then how the sky darkened, and then the ash. And the ash wouldn't stop. I remember him talking about that the ash wouldn't stop. And that's the thing, folks. If you get like 3 or 4 inches of ash on your property, you're done. The weight of the ash will collapse the roof. That's crazy. So, but anyway, sorry, folks. I'm a geo guy. I study it a lot. That's all. So, I know we went way off topic, and I do apologize. But this last earthquake was significant, and hopefully we'll be able to get through them. You guys know that on the West Coast, it's not California that has the biggest earthquake risk. You guys know that, right? It's over by Seattle.
Oh.
Because that is a subduction type earthquake. If you think of the land this way, the Tierra del Fuego, or no, the Juan de Fuca plate, sorry, Tierra del Fuego's down there, is subducting. So it's going underneath. And what happens is when it subducts, it's pulling on the ground. So it gets to a point that it releases. That's the energy. And San Andreas does this. It rolls against. So they have like speed limits, if you will. And they're saying that San Andreas is about an 8 just because of the physical stuff. But the subduction one, it can bend and that's what happened at Banda Aceh in 2004, the day after Christmas. We know it as the Christmas Day quake of 2004, but it happened on December 26th. When it bends it so far back, it just keeps until it finally releases. And we know that up there in Cascadia, there have been earthquakes way above 9 regularly. They're overdue in Seattle. They average every 320 years or something. Or every 300 years, there's a 9.0 up there. They're overdue. And Seattle was built at a time when they didn't know that there were earthquakes up there. They're effed. So, but anyway, sorry, folks. I'm going off on topic and I'm boring everyone on this, so I apologize. I don't mean to. So, yeah, that's what's going on in the world right now. Had I known Liz, I would have gone live, but I just didn't know about it.
No problem.
Yeah.
Looks like we were doing it here almost the second the alerts came in and following, and I was, communicating with a lot of my friends, and I've got a lot of family along the coast and in the Bay Area, and we were all checking in with each other and giving reports. So that's why if I'd have known you'd have been live, I'd have hopped on with you.
When Loma Prieta hit in '89, where were you? Were you in Sacramento?
I was in Sacramento. My brother-in-law was in the Bay, and my family was actually at the game.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did you feel it?
I did feel it. The second it hit, we felt it.
I don't know if I've asked Big Dog. Did you feel it? Because I remember it
Which
was
one?
89, the earthquake, the freeway or the
The World
Bay Area
Series?
quake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
exactly
think I
where
did feel it. I think I did feel it.
I was at home and I was about to go back to work because I was on my lunch break. It was at 5:05, and I was watching because I remember clearly what happened. I was watching the recap of games 1 and 2. My grandmother sat next to me in the few minutes that I was going to be there before we went to, before I went back to work. She sat down next to me and we were watching the recap. And I remember it was hit to right field. Dave Parker or Henderson was running, but I remember them getting the ball. It was coming into second base, and then it started to flicker, and then it went to snows and shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard him and say, "We're having an earth," and it was cut off. And then the image went dark. It was like V and AT&T. Remember that?
Yep.
Okay, I immediately was like, it was from V. I saw that image again. It was that. It was just knocked off the air. And then it came back, snows and shadows, and I could hear stuff. And I told my God, they're having an earthquake up there. So stupid me, put my hand to the floor, and I did feel the waves. That was from a 6.4 earthquake, guys.
No, it was more than that.
350 miles away. But that was due to the unique sort of how far down it was and how the waves were able to go out. So we had done a study, a project after Loma Prieta, and my team had surmised that different rocks magnify the quake in different ways. That postulation was proven correct in Northridge, because a lot of people don't know that when it hit Northridge, remember Big Dog, when all the houses were knocked off their foundation in
Yep.
South Central? They're like, well, wait a minute, what happened? It's because of the way the geology works. The damage was even greater in South Central Los Angeles than it was by Northridge. But then again, when you had apartment structures pancaking and hospitals falling apart,
Yeah.
you can't compare. But when you look at the distance, say, how were they knocked off their foundations? It's the geology. That's what sucks. If you're in a magnification zone, I'm not saying that properly, but if you're in a zone that magnifies, it don't matter where you are and how far you are and how deep the bitch was. Sorry, you could get screwed. But anyway, sorry, folks. Can you tell it's a passion of mine? Just a little bit, huh? Are we good? Do you guys want to talk about anything else?
No, we pretty much talked about everything. I think, anyways.
I think we've covered it.
All right. I'm off. I got something at 12, and then at 5, we'll be back for Lower Decks. At 6, I've got to go to not my Union Hall, but the Knights of Columbus. We're doing a toy drive from 6 to 9, and then I will be back later on tonight at 9:30. I'm going to program it right now, so it's ready to go. And what else do we have on calendar? You girls are on tomorrow, right?
No, we have V tomorrow morning.
Oh, damn it. That's right. Okay, we're doing V. So, yeah, that'll be good. And then on Sunday night, we're doing Star Wars Skeleton Crew at 6 p.m. Have you seen it already, Liz?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Do you like it?
Debating.
Okay,
I'll give-
we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about it on Sunday night. All right, folks. Anime Girl, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
Well, since it's about 6:30 over here in the evening,
Oh, sorry.
I shall probably wander into the kitchen, try and burn the place down, making something to eat, and then I will probably stick a movie on or something, because there ain't a lot else to do. Storm. There's a big storm we've got at the moment with 100-mile-an-hour winds. That seems to be causing a lot of problems.
I bet.
Damn.
Yeah, just one or two. We've lost some. Wales has lost electric, and there's been a few rather large waves.
Wow.
And it's raining, but then again, Britain, it always bloody rains.
Liz,
Yes.
what are you doing today?
What am I doing today? I'm
You
probably
have
going.
some patriotic event, don't you?
Oh no, they did that this morning. In fact, they came back while we were on air with the Snowball
Okay.
Express. I thought I was going to have to ditch early, but they're like, "Nope, we're going back to bed. We had to be there at 3:30 in the morning. Nope."
Wow.
So,
All right.
but yeah, they did the Gary Sinise Snowball Express, which takes our families of our fallen first responders and family of our fallen military to Disneyland every year. It's a Gary Sinise
Oh,
project.
wow.
All right. Big Dog,
What?
do you have any plans? Anything you want to share with us?
Nah. Just watch TV, see what's out. I'm in the middle of. Any of you ever seen Goliath?
Oh, what?
It is. It's called Goliath. It's on Amazon Prime, and it stars Billy Bob Thornton as pretty much a drunken lawyer trying to get back on his feet. I didn't know it ran for 5 seasons. I'm in
Oh,
the
wow.
middle of the 3rd season right now.
No,
Pretty good.
I'm afraid the only Goliath I know happened to be a radio-controlled German bomb from the Second World War.
Very good. I thought Goliath was also a railgun that they had.
I don't know about that, but I remember it being a bomb of some description.
But I'm not arguing. I thought there was in addition to. Okay, fair enough. All right, guys. Well, then that's pretty much going to be it. That is Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Big Dog on the Scorekeeper. I want to thank everyone else that joined us. Lukey's, Elway7, as well as Gig, Speedy, Coffee in the chat room, Tony,
Your
Papa
bro.
Socks. Papa Socks.
Your bro.
Who?
Your brother, what's his name? The one at the beginning of the show. Can't remember.
Fausto. He's here.
Who?
Fausto Sierra Peniche, yes.
Yeah, him.
Former Marine, First Division. Folks, I wasn't going to embarrass him while he was on air, but for the first 4 hours of Operation Desert Storm, he was the leading element of the Arrow.
He was
First
the
Marine
literal
Division.
tip of the spear.
He was the genuine tip of the spear when the Marine Division moved north for the first 4 hours. He had point.
Oh, cool.
Holy crap. I'm trying to get him on. He'll tell the story. He says, no, they feared us. They ran from us. He says that he saw a body on the way up. But no. But they went in all the way, but he was 1st Marine Division. And he told the stories that the people that surrendered, the Iraqis, when they met the Marines, they were told that you had to kill a family member to become a Marine.
Oh, wow.
You think those guys are going to fight the Marines?
It was like the Iraqis were told about the Gurkhas as well.
Oh, well, okay, but everything about the Gurkhas is true.
Yeah, they were told that if they surrendered to the Gurkhas, that the Gurkhas would kill them with the cookery because that was the tradition. They didn't take prisoners.
Yeah, well, back home they do. Or don't. Back home they don't. Over here, they're still British soldiers. But yeah, and they were getting word about it, that the Marines were going to land in Kuwait, and the Republican Guard kept shifting away from so they started effing with the Republican Guard. That was hilarious because the Republican Guard, they were worried about everyone, but they were frightened of the Marines. So if the Marines moved, they moved. That's crazy, guys. That is crazy. Thanks, Tony. Have a great weekend. Go Birds, I guess. And
Yeah, I think he's talking about the dodos.
yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Tony, thank you. Thanks for staying on with us. I know we got off track, but Scorekeeper is Scorekeeper. All right, folks. Let's do this. Big Dog, take us away, please.
I think he's frozen.
I guess he is.
Yeah, he definitely is frozen.
And NorCal, yeah, he's
Oh, he gone.
NorCal Girls, take us away.
All
Take us
right,
out.
guys. Be safe, be sane, watch your backs out there, and have a wonderful weekend. And we're out.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Do you think they have any idea what's coming? Not a chance in hell. Goodbye.